Welcome back everyone, Ben here, and today we are back with some more games. We're going to be checking out quite a few today. It is Steam NextFest, so we are going to be exploring and trying out a few different demos that I've kind of had a look at here, and we're going to see what's going on with them all. I just want to see if there's a TikTok chat thing is like super bright. That's what they're like, the white glare is. Ew. Yeah, I don't know. But what we're going to be doing is we're going to be checking out a few different games today. So we're going to let people kind of filter in. Probably going to chop this stream up later into a few different kind of the individual videos later. So, but obviously if you want to watch the live stream and stuff on a VOD, that will be over on YouTube. Having a go at Twitch, YouTube and TikTok today. I'm going to see how it goes. And like I said, we've got a few different games I want to check out. Different genres. We've got a couple that are kind of like survival, open world, crafting, building kind of things. We've got a couple of like adventure stealth ones, and then a couple of horror and stuff like that. So, and I got a little roguelike in there. And that's like my planned one, because I want to try and spend 30 minutes to 45 minutes on each video today. Kind of like on each kind of little segment, and just see first impressions, what's it like. And there are thousands of demos. There are thousands of demos. Before we jump into the rest of the stream, let me welcome in a few of you guys. Tal Darkmore, welcome in. How you doing? J-Bull, your first time for a YouTube live stream. Only have done the vids. Welcome in, Jay. It's good to have you here. Joe Lid, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's having a good week so far. Tuesday. Feels like a Thursday or a Wednesday. I don't know. But we are, it's been a long week already. Just noticed YouTube has added 3092 to the end of my name. It has. It has. Do you think someone like snapped up the original name and so they've like forced you to have numbers after yours or something? Welcome in. How is everyone doing today? There are so many demos in this Steam NextFest, and there's quite a few big ones. There's some that I've already like done and recorded for like separate individual videos, so obviously if you do want to check those out, the YouTube channel is where that's going to be, and those will be out during this week. But I wanted to kind of, like I said, quick fire through a few different ones and just showcase them to see what they're like. First impressions, are they good, are they bad, like room to improve, all that kind of stuff, and kind of explore, really. So we're going to treat each one as like their own little individual game. With that said, sit back, relax, like, comment, subscribe, and we are going to jump into the very first one, On the Train. I'm going to do a little kind of intro for this one, for each one we do. So On the Train. In a post-apocalyptic world overrun by zombies, your only sanctuary is a moving train. Build it into a powerful fortress, gather resources, and survive relentless challenges. Play solo or co-op, defend against zombie attacks, endure harsh survival conditions, and face this perilous journey together. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump into this, and we're going to check it out. It's made with Unity. It looks a little bit... Let me swap this over. Hopefully this all works. Just need it to pick up the... There we go. On the train. Good to go. And it looks pretty interesting from the Steam page. It's from East Up Interactive. And like I said, all these demos, you're going to be able to access these on Steam and check them out yourself as well. One thing I do want to say is that some demos are going to be here beyond Steam NextFest. Some were already here before Steam NextFest, and some are here just for the time of Steam NextFest. It's kind of up to the dev, what they do with the demo. So just wanted to put that out there as well. But yeah, kind of a little bit like a Snowpiercer vibe, maybe. Automanzi just got a high-end PC so I can play some of the games you play. Oh, amazing. That'll be good. Opens up so much. Perfect. Right. So gonna have a little quick look. Settings, we've got tutorial on or off, player names, we've got simple keybinds to be fair. E to interact, F for fuel, tab is inventory. All good there. Audio, I'm just gonna drop the music volume down a little bit. And we're playing 4K. I'm gonna tend to just cap. Oh, there's no 120 cap. Okay. We use VSync. Anti-aliasing. We'll keep motion blur off. I don't mind depth of field though. Pop that on. We'll see. No DLSS or anything, but I don't think it's the most like technically like demanding game on that side of things. So let's do new game. I'm gonna do test world. Friends. Oh, you can do it friends only or single player. We'll just do single player. No one's gonna be joining us, so that's all good. And we can choose a character. Choose what they look like. Is he just in his underwear? He is. Yep. Okay. We've got this. Okay, a few different outfits here. I think we'll just go for this guy with the blue shirt. Why not? I don't think there's any stats or anything. We'll have a look. What's that, J-Ball? Did Snowpiercer have Pants Man? Snowpiercer didn't have zombies, did it? It had like a apocalyptic. That's not good. That's not good. It crashed right away. Right away. Right. We will have that with some demos as well. I had some demos where they crashed to begin with and then they're like terrible at the beginning. It's because I didn't go for Pants Man. Automanzi really wanted us to do Pants Man. That's what we're going to do. If it... This is not a good start. I did boot this up before and it was fine. ... indeed. It is loading. There we go. Okay. I'm surprised it's first person. All the screenshots seem to show you being above. I thought it was like a top-down one. I'm fine with that though. So we've got a simple UI. We've got inventory slots. We have our quick craft for tools. Water bowls. So very like normal survival stuff here. We've got a hot bar. First, for the last caretaker, can you do a little more live streams? I do want to do another one. I think because we've got quite a lot of paint to find in the last caretaker, I think that will be the plan. To do a bit of a longer live stream and stuff like that. I haven't been live for like over 2 weeks. Life has been busy. It's got this kind of press and hold E, and then you're just grabbing items, and it reminds me very much of Sunken Land. You know how if you've played Sunken Land, you can just press and hold next to like a washing machine or a car or whatever it might be, and you get the items appearing on the right hand side. And it's very reminiscent of that. In fact, I'm trying to think. Let me just grab my camera. I'm just going to move it up because my camera is in the way of when I'm grabbing stuff, so I can show you now. So I think the you can kind of see it's got the little stuff there. The loot grabbing is a bit of a hold, but you're getting a lot for it at the same time. Like you're kind of scavenging. So I don't mind it right now. I want to see how I want to build a I need some more planks. I want to build an axe and see what the tree chopping is like. Getting about 100 frames. Like I said, it's stylized. It's not like cutting edge best graphics ever. Is that an animal? There is an animal over there. Interesting. Okay, we've got some more planks here and here. So I guess with missions, so we do have, this is kind of the tutorial, get the train moving, add coal, add clean water. So Dr. Hargrove, it's been a long time. I've been following your work. I'm sending you people I trust. You need to come with them. Time is running out, and you still seem like our only hope. And you can do full building and everything like that. Feeling like a bit of Sunken Land mixed with like Heat Death. What's that train game? I played the demo of it. Heat Death Train Survival, was it? Let's craft an axe, and I'm going to put that over there. I'm going to put some of this in here for now. Just tidy up the bar. And it is survival, so we do have health, food, and water need. It's probably a bit of a crime, but I have still not played 7 Days to Die. Okay, so you just get the wood in your... the wood just becomes the planks, like you just get wood, and the tree just collapses. So, like I said, demo, early days, the sounds and stuff like that can all do with a little bit of a lift, I think, but let's see what we need. Pickaxe, we need some more stone. Let's go find one of these things over here. Choo-choo time. Exactly. I think we get some coal going. We can probably get moving, have a little explore. There is a building over there as well. We are getting quite hungry. We open, does it tell us, found in the wild, cooking recommended, tart sweet, plantable. So it doesn't tell you what, like, values it gives you. But we do have, oh, you can punch as well. I guess it's zombies, isn't there? So, I mean, not right now, but we do have to be careful. The berries do a bit of food and water, which is nice. If you were Josh from Let's Game It Out, all the trees would be chopped down. I've only just started, but train would be built upside down. Yeah, exactly. Let's have a little look. Seems to be just slot based as well. It doesn't seem to be like there's a weight system, so you probably could chop all the trees down. And then it seems to stack in piles of 16. And we can build a workbench. We can get a basic water bottle and some bandages and stuff as well. Let's put a workbench down. I guess we're going to put this on the train. Got one little... Is that a goat? Gonna put that there for now. And then crafting allows us to have like wrench, which will repair and relocate place structures. We can build an iron axe and a pickaxe, so you can increase the speed as well. We can cook more stuff. You can get a water filter here, stone grill, and then the stuff that is going to need researching. We've got the research table, which we need bolts for. And we can make bolts from our metal scrap as well, and rope. And we can make a bed. Used to rest and recover energy. Do we have energy as a... We don't seem to have energy as a bar, unless they just mean like your health, that you can get your health like that. Let me move that there. Let's get some of... This is going to be the coal, I'm guessing. Yep, there we go. Like, it's not the prettiest, and the UI feels a bit templatey, like it's from the store or something like that. Can we hit this? No. But the core like systems that are here are working. You know, that they seem to be working at the moment. Am I being like difficult here? Do I need to like crouch? Okay, so these rocks can't. But this can. So we can get iron ore. And we can get coal. I might as well, since I'm here, I might as well go have a look, mightn't I? Let's Eat some berries. Some more coal over there as well. These like little shacks. And there is a house over there on the right as well. Let's grab some more of this stuff. See, what's his name? Is it Josh from? I haven't really watched Let's Game It Out that much, but Josh would build the train upside down. I just won't use the train. Like, we're just on foot. Let's go. There's a deer there. Okay. Oh, there is some iron here as well. Let's grab some of this. Yeah, I did see that was a smelter, so we'll be able to, like, make some of this metal scrap, I think. But yeah, the gathering and, like, resource system seems pretty good, to be fair. We can loot this as well. Get 2 metal scrap. And things did look quite expensive, because it seemed like you needed 5 metal scrap for 1, like, bolt screw thing. We can go back and... Can we... Oh, there is some loot in here. It's very similar to Sunken Land in terms of the looting aspect. There we go. And... Wait, was that something there? Oh, it's that there. There we go. Right. It's my printer restarting every time. Every time. Let's grab this. I just want to check, there is a save system, so we'll save. And it is getting to nighttime. Which the danger here, which I didn't think about actually, is that maybe the zombies come out at night. Some games do that, don't they? Okay. Hey Michael, how's it going? How you doing, buddy? You all good? Let me do that quickly. Right, let's craft. Even my dog's barking now. My printer's making noise. Hugo's being naughty. Let's... Hugo, no barking. Wants to be the star. What we're gonna do is we're gonna make some bolts. And it's instant craft, like it's very, very quick. You don't have to wait for them to be made. Make a couple of rope. Might need that as well. Although I should have kept some for the bed. Let's get the research table. And we're gonna need to make a new axe as well. Because there is durability. We kind of turned it into 8 rope. Okay. Let's I think we're in a safe area at the beginning though. There's some goats and stuff, but there's no Oh, there we go. Oh, Michael with a membership on the channel. Thank you so much. Welcome back in. Armitica. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There are zombies. Welcome in. Oh wow, he jumped big time, didn't he? Okay. Right, we are thirsty and getting attacked by zombies. So there probably is a thing of you want to put the coal in and keep moving. You can add coal, which is all good. How does researching work? Oh, okay, so you spend resources to research, like a small smelter. And then you need the iron ingots. and then you can improve the research. It's got quite a lot of systems for a demo. It's like it's got research tiers as well. It's got different items. And like I said, this is a popular thing at the moment, isn't it? There's quite a few games that have like a moving base now, and you operate out of a moving base. How much? I don't think we've got enough wood, do we? I was going to say it's quite expensive. Like you need a lot, you need to cut a lot of trees down. What have we got here? We got rotten organs for medical purposes and a zombie flesh for medical purposes as well. So the zombies actually have a use as well. We need to get some more plant fiber, really. Should we? There was a little house up here. Should we move the train forward a little bit? Okay, so you press E and then the mouse. Wait, you have to turn it on. That's the brake. Oh, you need clean water? Is that clean water? So I'm going to need to get some fiber. Okay. Okay. I don't think we get fiber from the tree. Hey, Thenlo. How you doing? All aboard. Crazy, but that's how we roll aboard the crazy train. Try Sky Guardians. I've got on my list to try, but I wasn't going to try that today on this stream because I think that was going to be a separate video on its own. Today's video, or today's stream, is basically going to be a little 45-minute look at a few different games. Although I could actually see myself playing this one for longer, to be honest, I'm not going to lie. This one is, I can see myself doing more in this one. Crazy Train is a reference to Ozzy Osbourne. Yes. Steam engine. Yeah, yeah. It makes sense having the coal in there. It's like Raft on Rails. Yeah, it's got a little bit of that. Just taking the opportunity to get a lot of wood. But we're gonna break our axe, I think. We're gonna need some more stone. It's weird that these seem like you should be able to mine them, but they seem bugged, which is a bit problematic because a lot of stuff needs stone. So you're relying on finding the little bits of stone. But I need some plant fiber. Here we go. A little stone, a little bit of wood. Some more stone. Probably need some weapons as well. But with this, we'll be able to make a water, like, flask thing. But like I said, inventory is very generous. Slot base, no weight. So we're able to just grab a lot of stuff, really. So we've got the stamina bar in the middle. Thank you, Kevin. Why are you lying to us? What are you on about, Kevin? How you doing? Long time no see. UI. The UI, and we'll see this a lot with a lot of demos. The UI is probably placeholder. It's very standard. It's probably a Unity template, which I don't mind for, like, at the beginning, like proof of concept and things like that. Like, just have a UI here so people can play the game and you can test the other systems. Don't get hung up on the UI. But I would like to see it refined a bit, for sure. You're not on the train. Oh no, that is true. That is true. It's almost the challenge of how long can we play the game without the train. So we can make a water bottle. We're actually full now. We can also make a water filter, which is going to be important. I like how they're just stacking. And we could do an oil lamp. We've got the small smelter already. So I guess could we build the small smelter as well? That would be here, wouldn't it? No. We've got a chest. Let's build a chest. Which goes straight. So the chest goes into our box there. That's fine. So let me put that down. And let's put the... What rounds the chest? It kind of looks like the hinge on the back, right? Yeah, there we go. Put the mushrooms in there until we can cook them. We'll put the seeds in there because we can't do anything about those either. And we've got canned food, but that's fine. We've got loads of berries so that we can work through, and we'll put the zombie bits here. We've got some hemp seeds. So different crops. You've got hemp, strawberry, raspberry, and blueberry. It's definitely designed on you being able to do this as you go. I think so. We can't build on the train here, but we could put a little thing there. Let's go get some water. Fill water. It's got a green water drop, so I'm guessing it's that's the dirty one. We can add that, and it's gonna go through and put a filter through. I can imagine we're just gonna have a carriage just filled with water filters. They have actual berries on their hands. Eat your hearts out, Gold. Yeah, it's true. That is very true. So we need to wait for the clean water anyway. How much was the filter? Is it expensive? Kinda. Takes 10. Let's build a smelter. The game defaults to building things facing the other way, which is interesting. I'm gonna pop that there. We need some coal, obviously, for the smelter, actually. And then we can add the ore. Do we need the ore here? And then, oh, there we go. Okay. That's working. We're gonna actually need to take this and drink it ourselves. And it's got the normal survival thing of you get hungry and thirsty very quickly. But there is lots of fruit to begin with. Oh, it's one coal. So you can't stack the coal, which is annoying. So you can't just put a stack of coal in and a stack of iron and let it just do its thing. It's one at a time. Little bit tedious. Let's wait, where is the magic spot? There we go. We've added some clean water. We've added a teeny tiny bit. It can hold loads. We can actually put more in, can't we? Or is that all of it? There we go. Let's go grab some more. Done. How's it going? We definitely need to do some more shopping. Like on Outbreak Island. Yes. Yeah, I would, I'd say that's fair. Let me... Got some coal, and then... add ore. There we go. Getting there. They seem to work in stacks of 16. Coal, we've got stone. Got a few bits there. We build like a torch, or is it just the oil lamp? Oh, the torch needs to be researched as well. We can build a sofa, but we can't build a torch. And the torch is like a tier 2, I think, where you need 20 iron ingots, 1 by 1 as well. So you'll spend to research it, which I guess is you wasting resources to like figure out how to build it. And there we go. So this is the first, yeah, we're playing some different demos from the Steam NextFest. This is the first one. This is on the train. It's like a zombie survival. Oh, you can't sprint while you've got this out. Interesting. So you can use it to show your surroundings and things like that, but you can't do it. I actually got to pull that out. I've only got one of these. I need to take the clean water. I just want to have a nice supply of water there. This one will filter, and then let our we'll use this as our thirst one. We just had the one zombie. I'm gonna need to make another axe, aren't I? Let's build this one out. Let's chop it all down. We can see better without the lantern on. Yeah, a little bit of a wait. I feel like a lot of games get that wrong. A lot of games get the strength of lanterns and torches and things like that. I don't know, or they're just used to really weak light sources. Oh. Oh, the deer has no preservation. Come here. Oh, he literally, yep. There we go. Animal AI. He dropped a bag of stuff for us. 4 meat, 6 fat, and 6 horns. So other than, you know, the obvious of the deer AI and pathing isn't amazing, I do like that it drops multiple resources. The game's pretty good on that side of things. I need to run and get my son from school. No worries, Michael. Thank you so much for hanging out. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping by. Well, this game is like the other game where you also travel from station to station while fighting a lot of fat zombies. What game's that? But yes, probably, from the sounds of it. Is that Zompiercer? Isn't there a game called Zompiercer, or am I getting confused with Snowpiercer? I'm pretty sure there's a train game like that. We've gone through that one already as well. Wow, there we go. What game is this? Hey, Cook and Kate, this is On the Train. This is our like first demo that we're checking out. We've actually got another train survival game that we're going to be checking out soon as well. So don't worry, it's not like full autism stream of we're just checking out train games. Although, like I said, there are quite a few, and I quite like the idea of it gives you survival base, but then moving base, because that's probably the biggest thing, isn't it? In a big map, you don't want to sit there, build a nice base, and then you've got to leave it behind. That's the biggest bit where you're like, don't want to do that. Let's build a stone grill, build a bed, and get the train moving. So I'm pretty sure we could get the train moving, which isn't really an issue. We do want to add coal, add ore. That's fine. And we'll probably put the horns and the animal fat, which is used for medical purposes apparently. A planter would be good. Obviously, you can build the fresh wagon. So you need 30 iron ingots. My concern is that this is 1 by 1, but I'm hoping it's only because it's a small smelter. You can hopefully get a medium smelter and you can just put a stack in. Because otherwise, 1 by 1 making 30 iron ingots is, I'd have closed the game by that point. I wouldn't stick around that long. not to be harsh, but yeah. We need to pick up some stone. There is some more coal over there as well. I'm gonna need that. Some mushrooms. But I think like technically from like the systems and what it's doing, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. I would play this. I would play quite a bit more of this. Dare I say, I'd probably play this when it comes out, like as a and stream it and see how we get on with it. It's got all the systems you expect from this type of game. And like I said, although the presentation isn't top tier, it's doing the basics well, if that makes sense. Right, I'm on the right track, exactly. Oh, and yes, Zompiercer. I have got that. I need to try it. I haven't played Zompiercer. Like I said, I remember playing a demo for, it was a snow one, Heat Death Train Survival, I think it's called. Bit of a weird name, but that one was really cool, really like sci-fi. That was like in early access. Need to like catch up with where that one's at. Missed you guys though. It's been, like I said, it's been, I think on YouTube said it's been like 15 days since you went live. So it's good to be back and, like I said, doing some live. The train does move. Please do play more. It looks cool. It does, doesn't it? I think we'll... In terms of... Let me just double check. In terms of release date for the actual game, it's just coming soon. So, an East Up Interactive, this is their first game, or first game on Steam. So, can't see that it made anything else, but yeah, and like I said, you can play this co-op. So if you've got friends, you can have like a few of you playing this all together, which is pretty cool. Hey Chazzy, how's it going? Heat Death is a really cool game. I loved Heat Death from the demo that I played. Like I got like early access to it ages ago. So I have like a mini playthrough of that, like a mini let's play, shall we say. I think I did like 3 or 4 episodes like ages ago, before the game came out. Didn't actually revisit it when it came out. So maybe it would be good to check that out at some point. I'm gonna eat some more of this. I think I've got a lot of iron and coal. And on the one hand, I'm like, oh, the water and food does go down quick, but then we are doing a lot of physical labor. We are mining and chopping, and the Loot Goblin is back, absolutely. Why did the devs rename Crosswinds? Either the more likely option, a bit like what Jump Space and Jump Ship did, is someone already was using the name for something and it was challenged. That's probably the more likely. Or it tested quite poorly with the previous like playtest of people trying to... I don't know, Windrose, I feel, is a worse name. We're not going to be playing Windrose today. I'm going to have a separate video on Windrose because I want to like revisit it, because I tried it when it was Crosswind. Like last year, I think it was. I want to try it again and see what's changed. But I feel like Crosswind's a better name for. I don't know. Maybe I'm in the minority with that. But they've probably had to change it because someone didn't like them using it. That's normally what happens with these things. Can we shift click? We can shift click. Love that. You know, there are some games that are actually fully released that you can't do that. Let's put the grill down. I'm kind of, because this is a demo, I'm not super fussed on my placement of stuff at the moment. I'm not trying to make it really neat and tidy. I'm just trying to make it like feasible, you know? But if I was like doing a proper playthrough of this, I'd plan out my layout a bit more. But all reality is that as soon as I'm done with this, it's you know, it's done. We'll wait for the release. Let's place the food. There we go. And then, so you got a little bit of this micromanagement of you got to collect and add your ore. And like I said, on these smaller ones, you've got to do it singularly. You can't just put a bulk in. So there's a little bit of micromanagement going on. And then we'll eat these. There we go. Our steak is ready. We can take the food, place the food, and eat the steak. The steak's a big jump up. There we go. There we go. Cool. Let's have a look. I don't think we've got enough wood really to... We've got some stuff slatted as well. Is the slatted cheaper? No. So we could have like... We can build a slatted one there. I like to see what's going on. So I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to have a little one back here. So we can see what's behind us if we need to. Change the name means some... Gotta go, Cade. No worries, Cade. Thanks for stopping by. Change the name means some people won't realize and retry it as... try it better state it's in. Yeah. And I quite liked Crosswind, to be fair. I can't remember. I remember liking it. I can't remember being like, oh my god, this is top of my wish list, though. So I'm interested to see what the Windrose kind of like version is like and stuff like that. And I think Jump Ship and Jump Space, like they didn't suffer too much, I don't think, because it's very similar. Whereas Windrose and Crosswind, I guess it's similar, but like the wind is still part of the word in there, like Jump Ship and Jump Space. But it feels that Windrose feels like a different game, doesn't it, in a way? Or at least to me it does. Here we go. We've got plenty of water, which is good. And we've got some more stuff here, so we can... Do we have, like, gates or something? Or, like... Oh, just doors. There we go. Yeah, I just want a sliding door. Kind of put my chest in the way there, didn't I? But... Oh, well. And then you can actually have... Oh, and you can have a middle door as well. If you're going from... Because, like I said, we'll probably want that back one to be doors in the future. And you can slide the door open. So it's a simple enough building system. It is quite pricey. Like it costs a bit of wood and things like that. Ita is pretty rough for some people. Hey Bubble Bong, how's it going? A lot of people didn't understand how early that place is. Oh yeah, it was very straightforward, wasn't it? Like very early days. We got to release the brake, and there we go. The train is moving. The train is moving. Probably gonna apply the brake, although having the power on, yeah, there's a house there, so let's just brake, turn off the acceleration. That's definitely the order to do it. you don't turn off the acceleration then brake. Right, we are hungry again. Let's pop that in there. Let's fill up with some clean water. Probably going to be good to have 2 water bottles, because then you can have both, like one to gather dirty water and one to have fresh water. We actually need to get more wood. You're never really stuck though if you do break your tools, because there's plenty of like items that seem to like spawn on the ground for you to kind of build your tools if they do break on you. I want to just build one of them. Hoping the iron upgrade is worth it for the axe, because I don't want to be going through... Okay. Oh, there's a couple here. Okay. They're quick, aren't they? I know we have to deal with zombies, but I'm kind of like, this is nice and peaceful without the zombies. It's like, can they just remove the main mechanic of the game? There we go. It's definitely like the pathing is definitely the weakest bit of this game though. Like the deer and the zombies and stuff, they just charge all over the place. We are very hungry. Frank B, thank you for subscribing over on Twitch. Appreciate it. As a plug reminder as well, if you guys have Amazon Prime, and you have a free Prime sub, so you can also use it to sub for free and it doesn't cost you anything. Don't do that on YouTube though. They don't have that. It'd be cool if you could have that like as a choice of where you wanna put it. So how many demos are there in NextFest that a person can try? There are thousands. Let me get my Prime little bro. Damn. Can only ask. Yeah, there are thousands done. Thousands. I went through and I added 6. What did I add? I'm very organized, so I put them all into a little folder collection. I found 76. There's no way I'm going to play 76 this week. Like, there's no way. I'm going to play as many of those as I can, like, get a quick idea of them. Some of them I've had a little bit of a try already. And I'll do a little kind of ones to watch kind of video if I get some time, hopefully. Oh, there is a chest here already. And we're already full. Potatoes. Okay, let's empty our pockets. Okay, so if you pick stuff up, it just drops it as a little item. I'll play like maybe 2 demos I care about, but there's too many. Yeah. I must admit, the last one in October, there were loads that I was like, oh my god, I've been waiting to like try that for ages. Like I've had that on my radar for a long time. Whereas this time there wasn't as many with that kind of that I had that kind of excitement for, I guess. Oh, you got to keep the steak out while you eat it. There we go. But there's plenty that have caught my eye, and a few that I've played that I'm like, oh yeah, these are actually, sorry, these are really good. So, but it might just be that some of the games I'm really looking forward to, they're like massive ones that aren't gonna have demos at the moment. They're just gonna release. Like next month is huge on that side of things as well. There's so many. I actually need to put stuff in the chest. I need to build another chest, don't I? Really. Feels like it's perpetually dark. Like, it feels like the night is longer than the day. That in there. That in there as well. We got loads of coal. Can we just put some stuff in there? Iron ingots. Any horror games? There are a couple of horror games that we're going to look at today. And there's a... Can I pick up this chest? I guess I need the wrench to do that, don't I? And there's quite a few that I'm probably going to do separate videos on. Problem is, there's so many, and there's only so much time. that's my thing. So I'm trying to do a mix of ones that I'm interested in, that also you guys would be interested in, hopefully. Yeah. I would say, on balance, I feel like the food and drink is quite heavy. Like how much we're going through it. But at the same time, there is plenty of food and drink. It just keeps you busy, I guess. I'm just carrying. I'm struggling carrying too much stuff. Loot Goblin, as always. That is the teeny tiniest bathtub I've seen. Is that meant to be like a pizza oven or something, like a brick oven? Fair enough. Fair enough. Not me hoping for Crimson Desert demo like an idiot. Pure hope. Oh yeah, same. That was literally the game I was thinking of when I was saying that. It's yeah, that game, they're gonna just release that right away when as the game comes out. They're not gonna mess about. Quite a lot of iron to go up the next tier. So we can actually build a single planter, and we can put that like here. I like that you can just freely build though as well. That's quite nice. And I guess just to try this out, if we were to put a seed in there, do we just plant it? And then you need to add clean water. And then you're all good to go. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, I'll check this out. Hey Philippe, how's it going? How are you? Are going to upload this video because I won't be able to watch you play all of them. It's kind of late here and I have to get some... Oh, yeah, no, this video will be a VOD afterwards. And I'm probably going to chop each individual game up. So, I don't know. The chopped up live videos never do as well, I guess, because I'm talking to chat. And people don't tend to like that when you're... crossbow ammo there. People don't tend to like that when they're watching a VOD later on. But I'll probably chop them up into a little video anyway. I like it, to be fair. What I'm going to do, we've kind of seen the mechanics and the research and stuff. So before we switch over to the next game, we're just going to see, like, do we come across any obstacles? What is it just a case of there's things we're looking out for? You know, can we get attacked if zombies are, like while we're running the train? Or is it just going to be a case of... I wonder if you can get like a little lookout tower. So the laboratory's that way. This is actually where it wants us to go, isn't it? I like that. No one is seeing me for like 2 weeks when Crimson Desert comes out. Oh yeah, I'm very excited for that one. Don't know if I'll get access to that one, but that's a day one buy anyway. The only reason I stopped here mainly is because obviously in the missions there is the laboratory here, and we don't have... Oh, we need to build a bed. That's the one. Let's build the bed because it might give us another mission. Kind of ignored the tutorial. We've got enough stuff. Inventory. Was it inventory? There we go. It was here, isn't it? There we go. Put that there for now. Little bed at the back. So you can actually sleep. You can skip the night as well if you want to. I like that. Single player, you can skip it. You get the day coming. You can only sleep at night. That's quite nice. I like I said, other than the presentation and the AI, like it looks a little bit, it's not low poly, but it looks a little bit kind of, you can see actually the, you know, that kind of mountain that appears as you look away. Yeah, there's presentation issues, but the core gameplay here is really good. Oh wow, I just asked if you can sleep. Yeah, the core presentation here is really nice. Let me just double check now. Missions. Okay, so it's all done. One thing is that there's no real... I imagine there is going to be... Yeah, there is going to be a weapon workbench. It seems quite steep. You need to build 20 of these, which probably means just having multiple smelters and lining them all up rather than one at a time. What we're going to do... I'll save it. But we're probably going to end this demo. But what we're going to do first is we're going to just go and have a look. And go have a look at the laboratory. Is it swarming with zombies? Is it... Because there is a little bit of combat, like we've seen. But I don't know if it's... You know, is combat just a little bit of a byproduct and it's mainly survival? Or will the main locations be like riddled with zombies? Now there is a zombie there. Interesting, you don't use stamina for attacks, just for sprinting. But kind of in the meantime makes me want to check out Zompiercer because I'd probably like that. I like this. Oh, zombies just spawn in thin air. Okay. Obviously, we're only using a very basic, like, weapon. The combat's a little bit... tedious. We've got a note found, so we can go to missions. And so we found a post-it note. So there's a station. So I guess it's like a clue to like go to the next place. There's actually a guy in here. Can we let you out? Oh, he's in there as well. These like the different zombie models, like a little bit of a show off. Don't know why there's random. I said presentation wise, it could be better. We've got health syringes, stamina syringes. We got chemical extracts, recovery pills, horn powder as well. So, see, my inventory is shot. I've got nothing. Oh, I thought you could actually use the sack truck then, but you can't. You just loot the sack truck. You have to get eaten before you leave the game. I think they're just going to damage you. I think that's it. Cool if you can make extra carriages for the train. You can make extra carriages. You can make the wagon. They're just expensive, but you can make extra carriages. Seems like you can go out as well, so I'm gonna just check that out. Seems like you can go. You can have a wider train, if that makes sense. The girth of the train. For want of a better word. But it lets you build the platform on their own. You're not restricted to just having a very thin carriage. Interesting that they've got deer and goats. Like, goats isn't really like an enemy you see in video games that much. Or not an enemy, but you know, like a wildlife animal. Normally there's like deer and wolves are like the staple. The guy passive aggressively coughing to notify me of my unquenched thirst is I'm taking offense to it. I'm like, you will drink when I say you drink. Let me build. Yeah, so you can actually extend out if you want to. So you can actually have like a 4. How long is it? It's 5, 6. So you can have a 4x6 carriage if you want to. I like this. I think this is pretty good. This is on the wish list for me. I'm gonna check this out closer to the time when it does release. Like I said, no actual release date for this one yet. It's just coming soon, and yeah, I'd play this. But from the sounds of it, maybe checking out Zombiercer or Heat Death Survival Train. In the meantime, if you want that train focused crafting goodness, that might tide you over for the time being. Zombies are clones, dude. Attack of the clone zombies. Yeah, exactly. Well, anyway, that is where we're going to leave this demo. So for those watching on the VOD later, remember to like, comment, subscribe. Thank you so much for watching all that stuff. See you guys in the next video. And for everyone else who's here, we're going to crack on with the next demo. So what we're going to do, I'll save it. We'll go main menu. We'll close that all off. What do you guys think of that? What do you guys think of On the Train? Well, it's pretty good. It's one I would play. It's one I would play more of. So that's always a good sign for me. If I'll play more of it, that's a good indicator. Let me have that there. And that on there as well. So we've got a horror one next. Loved it. What was the name, please? The name was On the Train. What I'll do is I will drop the Steam link in the chat. So that was On the Train. Okay. So this next one, we're gonna go for that that'll work out. Don't know if that. Yeah. Tapes of Fear Smile. It's going to be a horror one. We'll do. Load this one up as well. This one caught my eye. Isn't there another survival training game that is on the way? Yeah, so we're going to be looking at another one today. I don't know if it's as survivally as that one that we're doing. There's Zombiercer. There's Frozen. Is it Frozen Train or Frozen? Not quite a Frozen Ship is another one that's like one of those moving ones. I think there's one called Survival Train as well. We checked that. Oh yeah, Heat Death Survival Train. And if you like that kind of thing, Survival Machine, I think it is. Yeah, Survival Machine was one we checked out. That came out last year, and that's another one where you've got a massive structure that moves. And like I said, the moving base survival game with zombie waves is not a new thing, but it's one that's like gaining popularity. It's kind of wave-based focus without, you can move the base with you. And from a dev point of view, you can procedurally generate or you can fix generate the upcoming terrain and just unload the stuff at the back, because the player's not going to really go backwards. In these games, you normally can't go back. So it keeps the game quite light. But this one is going to go as a horror game. This is what we're going to be checking out next. Like I said, it's only going to be a demo. And I do like my horror games. I know some of you guys don't. Some of you guys aren't as much of a fan. But we're gonna check this one out and see what it's all about. But this one looks interesting. This one looks very interesting. We're gonna go through the blurb of it in a sec. It's just loading its shaders, as every game seems to need to do these days. They all need shaders. Just confirm the brightness quickly. And we'll literally just check our options. That's all good. Got a very retro feel to it. It has gone... Oh, it wants it that way. Okay, yeah. No border. I'll put dynamic resolution. Oh, they only have FSR. No DLSS, but that's fine. Cool. Okay. So a little intro. As for you guys watching the live stream, I'm going to be doing a little intro for each of these. So you're going to hear me repeating it a lot. But that is... Where the heck did you find Ava Hunt and Thieves of the Lost game? I was a bit taken back with the character in the gameplay. It needs tons of work. Yeah, I know. So they'd reached out and said, look, the demo was available on Steam, so I didn't get gifted a key or paid or anything like that. But they were like, would you mind checking it out? I was like, I like the look of it, and I like to go into games blind. Like, I like to go in like we're doing today. I know the blurb. I know what's on Steam. You've sold it to me on Steam. What does it look like when I go and play? And it just wasn't good. It wasn't good. And I try to be constructive. I try to be positive with these things and look for things that you can improve. And it is a demo, but there are some things where the foundation is so broken that you can't really build or grow anything from that. Now they might take feedback from other people playing it as well and go back to the drawing board and really refine it. You can't have a stealth system on Steam, like you're talking about a stealth system, and then the stealth system doesn't work. I couldn't get the stealth system to work. Maybe it's a user error. Even how she was holding the gun. But I like the set. I like the idea and the sci-fi fantasy thing and the tomb raiding aspect. I really like that. So I feel like maybe it's like a solo dev maybe, and their skill set isn't quite where it needs to be for that type of game they're trying to create. Which is a shame, because I actually like the idea. Yeah. I was like recording it, I was like, I'm still gonna put it out there, because at the end of the day, I'm not just gonna show the good stuff only. And I said it is constructive feedback, I hope. It wasn't me just ripping on the game or reeling into it. I'm always rooting for devs. It's incredibly difficult what game devs are doing. So yeah, always got top respect for that. But anyway, welcome back guys, Ben here, and today we are checking out Tapes of Fear Smile, a first-person psychological horror that evolves based on your behavior. Uncover the atrocities within the mansion as you struggle to hold on to your sanity. Something is stirring inside the walls. If you hear eerie laughter, run as fast as you can. You are not safe. This is from Infinity Green Game Studio, and it is a psychological survival horror game. And they have an innovative Infinity Fear system, and I say it in quotation marks because it has a TM, it's trademarked. So that is the Tapes of Fear, like their franchise, I guess, that they're going to start with. So this is going to be like a chapter within hopefully a run of other games that are going to be in the Tapes of Fear anthology. It's quite a popular thing that people are doing these days. And we're not alone in this strange house where you wake up trapped. We're going to prepare for a journey that will challenge your mind and courage in Tapes of Fear. So the kind of Infinity Fear system is going to learn from us. It's going to learn what I don't like and what I am fine with, and it's going to dynamically adjust game events to maximize terror. This is a demo. This isn't the full game. The full game is just got a 2026 release date, so it's not coming anytime soon. It's not got a date or anything like that, but hopefully some point this year. And very intrigued because this Infinity Fear system thing, that is quite novel, that you could have two different people playing the game and they get different jump scares. They get different moments. And that stuff is very interesting because I don't think that's done a lot. So, especially if it's like an actual design system, it's not just like a roaming enemy that might bump into you here. Like it's actually learning what you like. So, we're gonna check that out. So, yeah, sit back, relax, like, comment, subscribe. You guys can relax. I'm probably gonna be not relaxed. I'm gonna check out Tapes of Fear Smile. And this, like I said, Steam NextFest Demo, it might be here afterwards, it might not be. So as always, I'll leave a link in the description below on the actual video for this, where you can check out the Steam page, wishlist it, all that kind of stuff. New game, slot 1. Terror level normal. So immersive atmosphere with occasional events and moderate distortions. And intense sounds, visual effects, and more aggressive events with more frequent scares and chases. So obviously that's not available in the demo, but you will be able to have that option at the full release. And then challenge difficulty, so simplified puzzles, abundant resources, balance between puzzles, resources, and tension. And hard means they make the puzzles different, which I quite like that you can make the puzzles and things like easier or harder, make the combat easier or harder. I would maybe like that to be separated. So like you could have hard puzzles, but easy combat for those that don't like combat. You know, that might be an option. Game description on the video is ancient. I'm with you, buddy. Let's get the jump scares on. Let's get it done. Investigative highlight. Relevant sections of documents are highlighted and interaction icons will appear on nearby. So you can actually have that off as well. So you've got there's no like white outline or glowing items or anything, which again, quite cool. Not available in the demo, but I like that. And saving is disabled in this demo. The experience adapts to your playstyle. Each attempt is unique. Some items, puzzles, routes, and events may be locked, limited, or differ from the final version. There we go. Tapes of Fear. I like that as well, that it's like we're watching what has happened. Laughter is the last answer before enlightenment or madness. Those who smile at the touch of terror are the chosen ones. Eduardo Morrison. 1924. I'm going to put my thing up here. Autopsy room. Subject male, 42. Prolonged exposure to fungal serum. Total dementia, no mem- oh wow. There's a lot of blood there. Compulsive laughter, giggling during sedation. Permanent smile. Oh yes, M42 smile is on his toe tag there. Final stage, uncontrollable aggression. If you find one of them, do not stare. Do not interact. Run. Hide. They all end the same. They all end up smiling. Isn't there some horror films called Smile? And it's like massive smile and they go murdering people or something? It's like a spirit that goes from one body to the next or something. I remember seeing the trailer for it. I never watched it in the end though. Okay. April 15th, 1998. We can hide in the closet. The window is heavily barricaded. I like the old school VHS effect. Okay, you can press tab to get out of the closet. A stopped clock reading 2 a.m. You can see the Joker there, though. The Joker, the two faces. Hey, Harry. Yeah, it's called Smile, creepy film. Yeah, I've never seen it. Very creepy, though. Study. Studies analyzing the muscles of the face. Scribbled note. The Sync's stare. Stained page, uneven letters, some scratched out violently. I sang the same damn phrase until my throat bled. Don't look within, don't look within. Silence brought a damp breath from the house's entrails. I remember the cold metal, the drain watching me and blinking. The key is there, in the Sync's drain hole, but be careful. It knows your name and it repeats it softly, as if it had a mouth. I need to forget. I need to... The last words are slashed out violently, stained with rings of moisture. Interesting, and we get to keep the puzzle with the clock and the jester thing. So these are like little bits we're keeping a note on. We've got some items, tape, sanity, toxicity. Our status. Each rewind consumes a portion of it. So that's how many lives we've got, basically. And it raises the save. Permanent game over. Sanity and toxicity. Okay. We've got to find the bathroom. We've got a storage chest. Very Resident Evil. Several cans of food. Like the scan lines, looks very retro. Yes, it's definitely got that 1998 videotape aesthetic. So this door needs the key, so we're actually locked in here. So this is probably the bathroom then. Well, of course it's downstairs. Naturally. There's no flashlight. Very intrigued by this infinity fear system though. Like, it would be different each time. Bathtub filled with a murky, fetid liquid. Pull the drain. It's a tool. Okay. So we can tighten and loosen pipes. The initials RM are marked on the handle. Oh, the cockroaches on the wall. Someone did not flush. What is that? Can we like... Yeah, let's use the wrench. Let's not put a hand down there. Let's just take that out. There we go. We have a key. My scan lines are like quite a lot, aren't they? Gonna run. We have a little sprint bar. I hope it's a safe room. I mean, there is a closet to hide in, so I guess that's as safe as it gets. How do we end up here? I think, like, having the 4 items and, like, the storage chest and things like that. Items that are no longer useful are automatically removed from the inventory. Okay. Yeah, it's very, like, influenced by OG Resident Evil, I think, as well. Game looks dope. It does, Harry, yeah. It's got a fear system that it learns. Maybe we don't want to activate that yet. I don't know what it's for. Running makes more noise. There we go. We want this, but we don't have a... We need to find the thing to switch this one on. Audio is very good. Even the footsteps. I'm losing sanity. There's the lever. An inhaler. That door needs a key as well. So this improves our respiratory health. It's not a bad idea, actually, for healing. So, late prey, April 1st, 1998. Maria believed faith could hold back any shadow. I believe science could measure all things. Neither of us was right. Neither of us had time. In the end, her god was as dead as mine. Jonas Morrison. Oh. Okay. That's also locked. Don't want to go under there. We can't crouch anyway. Okay. Audio is super crisp, yeah. I think where the visuals are like retro, at least the audio makes up for a lot of it. Like something powered down then. Diamond hearts. Weird panel. There must be a way to open this panel. Well, something opened, didn't it? Some clubs. I only did the Joker one because the notebook. We saw the Joker bit there. Don't know what it opened though. Go to bed, night. Thanks for a great evening. No worries, Automan. Thank you for stopping by. Evil Dead movie vibe. Oh, there's another clock with a diamond at 3. Oh, okay. The 2 and the 3 is the order, and 4. Okay, so it's Joker first, then... Oh, no, it wasn't. No, there's something else first. Okay. Okay, so we need to do... That's the order. So we need to do Spade, Joker, Heart, Diamond. That's the order. That makes way more sense now. Spade. Joker. Heart was up here, wasn't it? Heart. And diamond. No? No, it was diamond heart. No. I was very confident of that. I got that wrong. Alright, birds, you... Is that cage always open? Diamond heart. Did we press the last one? Must be on a timer, and we need to do the last one as well. We just didn't look at that clock. There is 5 levers. Levers. We are missing the clubs. This is just going to click once it's done. There we go. And there's a key in there. Attic key obtained. I guess it's gonna be. I mean, we are in the attic, aren't we? But I guess we'll just gonna open one of these 2 doors down here. You really can't sprint for long. We can go left. I think we could have gone with either door. I don't like the holes in the wall. It's thunder. That's just thunder. Yeah, I really don't like the holes in the walls. I guess that's how he crawls around. That's weird as well, isn't it? Coughing? Is our health low? Spores reduce your stamina and lung. Okay, inhalers restore that. Okay. Can of green paint. Okay, so we need some paint stripper or something. Newspaper. Swarm of black jays. City Gazette, September 22nd, 1961. Recent weeks, unusual flocks of black jays have been gathering in the areas near the Morrison property. Farmers report that the sky darkens at certain times of day as if the birds are being drawn by something invisible. There are no signs of carcasses, trash, or other natural factors to explain the black jays. Local specialists have reached no consensus, classifying the phenomenon as inexplicable. Residents say the flock seem to watch the house, perching in rows on the roof and surrounding the nearby trees. It's as if they're waiting for something, said one neighbor, on condition of anonymity. I always struggle with that word. He's the goat. Okay. We're gonna come back with some paint stripper. So these little things, these like actually make us like choke, basically. It's very good, like when you look and you're just like looking at like scenes, it's just very creepy. They've done such a good job. Making a creepy mansion. Cool, this is like a main bit. Do I want to go here yet? Just before, I just want to explore down here first, just because there might be I haven't found many places to hide other than back where we started. That is slightly concerning. I thought we'd see more like places to like hide. Ooh, it's kind of a little bit of boar trophy. Mounted boar's head. Oh, so we did keep that key, which is quite good. Fear, Part 1. This is Eduardo's journal. Fungus Dephobus Project, June 19th, 1912. The study begins by rejecting the common understanding of fear as a secondary emotional response. Fear is not the consequence of an external threat. For the threat is the consequence of the correct activation of fear. For the purposes of this study, fear is defined as a continuous state characterized by reduction in the predictability of the perceived environment, fragmentation of immediate memory, increased attention without proportional increase in comprehension, and tendency to repeat actions even after failure. States of the acute panic or total shock are undesirable. They interrupt the process. Effective fear is sustainable, progressive, and degenerative. E. Morrison. Waiting on the character to take a huff of the inhaler. I know. Probably could. Could do that. The moth's flying as well. It's nicely done, to be fair. Interesting, it blocks it out so you can't like see. So I'm guessing this is gonna go to the main room. The phone isn't working. Okay, there is a closet here we can hide in, which is good if we need to. A green gem. It's firmly set in the bear sculpture. And looks like we need a bear piece somewhere. And then maybe that opens that. Quite clever. I won't do anything with this right now. Okay. I like that it doesn't like let you hang on though, you know. I've got to go now, Ben. Thanks for the demo gameplay. Have a great evening. See you live again soon. No worries, done. Thank you so much for hanging out and checking out the stream. Appreciate you. Let's so this is like just in the way. Okay. Definitely getting lost in all the corridors. I see now why there's a, like, okay, the storage chest literally right here. I don't know what I need a valve for right now. I'm hoping it's like, it is like Resident Evil where it's got global storage. So we can just access the storage box from any storage chest. That one's spilled liquid. Oh, this is paint remover. Okay, so we need to like find a container to gather the spilled paint remover. Paint remover even. It's those like, he's definitely going to come out of those. I'm just not happy about it. Red on marble. This is Maria's journal. We don't know who Eduardo, Jonas, and Maria are, but Maria's more in 1995, whereas Eduardo's way back in 1912. Jonas bought me a ruby. Said it's a Morrison heirloom, but for now he wanted it to be mine. Your statue, he whispered. The stone breathes under the light as if it had blood. He set aside a room just for my gallery. I left my statues there, quiet, eyes empty. At the entrance, the hourglass keeps watch. Glass and sand hold time, and sometimes I think they hold souls as well. I know this stone belongs to the family and will return to it when needed. But for now, it guards my peace, and my peace guards my silence. Maria Morrison. So we need a key for that, with probably the key with that symbol on it. Initial impressions is very well made. Like, it looks really good. We've had a couple of stutters, but otherwise it's running, what were we doing? 4K with I mean lockpick or something there. 4K FSR on quality, and it's getting about 75 frames. The thunder honestly gets me every time. The artwork's creepy as well. Very creepy. Okay, so we're back in this bit now. I'm gonna press the button on the... Okay, so there's a little puzzle here. You know what I like about this as well? Is they're letting it burn slow. We haven't seen the creature, the monster, whatever it is. They don't need him popping up, giving jump scares constantly. But you're on edge. So this is probably how to win the game. Get the heart key and unlock it and get out. So you probably won't be able to do that in this demo. I'm curious if we can open the other door. You know, there were the two doors. They both had the same symbol on them. And I wonder if we can unlock this one. Because maybe, like, this is the other... something else on this side. We might not need the key anymore. It did say... Yeah, there we go. Well, once you don't need an item anymore, the key... the item disappears. Okay, and there's a place to hide. Okay, so this was probably the one I should have... Tricycles. The little wheels still leave tracks on the floor. Shining reference. Saw reference. Nice little thing there. There's the lockpick as well. Fan of that. Very creepy. What is with the weird fungusy stuff? I won't do anything with this right now. Okay, we got a photo album. And a Zodiac panel. I'm really liking the puzzles on this. Like, even as just an escape room game, the fact that there's potentially something stalking us is... Why are they getting in the way of my puzzle game with horror? Mess. Jonas has promised so many times to deal with this junk, but he never follows through. I can hardly get across this place without tripping over boxes, broken furniture, old papers that crumble at a touch. I have the impression there are things piled here since his great-grandfather's time. Objects no one recognizes anymore, stacked without sense, as if the house had swallowed each generation and spat everything back up in this room. I've asked to throw it out, sell it, donate it, but Jonas insists that it might be useful someday, or that it's part of the family's history. Maria Morrison. Scribbled in the corner in a different handwriting. Constellations protect the bear. So, this will give us the bear, but we're missing 2 constellation discs. So you see how the puzzles are like stacking. So we need to get the discs to get the constellations, to then get the bear, to get the gem, and the gem goes in the gallery with the statues, which I don't think we've been to yet. That might be upstairs. An old album. But where's the phone? Is that a baby on it? Such a weird... People have weird hobbies, don't they? I can't even see the phone. I see a fan. Yeah, we need to put in 2 of these discs, which are probably going to be found elsewhere. Can't jump. I was going to say you could jump up there, but... You notice how they put the, like, the fungus mold thing? That's always on, like, corners where you're going to need to run around things. Do you think the lockpick's a one-time use? It is a one-time use. Got some pills, though. They restore a bit of your mental sanity, which is still doing alright, to be fair. Hide in the closet if we needed to. The game has been pretty nice to me so far. It's meant to be learning my horrors, but it's, like I said, it's making little sounds, but nothing too bad. This is creepy though. It's like a crypt basement. Another hole. How the monster gets around. I wonder if this is a patrolling baddie. Like if he's gonna, when we awaken him, he's gonna be patrolling around. Oh, okay. Sanity and lungs. Poem. The animal's poem. On the sill, a cat watched me. Among the flowers, the butterfly stirred the air. In the sky, a hawk drew a circle, while the monkey hopped from the branch to branch. And at the last, the dog growled from the hallway. The clock turns, but he still smiles. He smiles in the mirror for me. So that's the pictures in the hallway, in like the foyer. That's the order we want to push the buttons in. Cat, butterfly, hawk, monkey, dog. Okay. We're looking for a container, really, to get the paint stripper. Oh, here we go. So that's these are the gems. We need the green gem, and we need the red gem. Watchers of the Threshold, 1973. Today I took Jonas to tinker with the statue's mechanisms. The room, an annex of the temple my grandfather Eduardo found during the works, is now part of the basement. It's small, but it seems to breathe on its own. Two figures carved into the walls, mouths open, chests hollowed like keyholes. At the center, a pedestal with 4 claws. Jonas is only 14, but he has a watchmaker's hands. While I was cleaning the rust, he spotted the system of pulleys behind the stone and released the axle with a touch. He cleaned the pulleys and oiled the shafts. When the pins set, the mechanism breathed again. The cavities in the thorax are not ornament. They receive the gems with both in place, the claws open. Eduardo called these pieces Watchers of the Threshold. I call them a job well done. William Morrison. So we'll be able to get the Mind Medallion once we get the 2 gems. So everything like stacks together, like one puzzle, which I quite like. One puzzle leads to the other. It's like one big escape room. We need a code to unlock that locker. Oh, and there's the valve. I bet there's no freaking storage box around here. There was the 54, 27, 39, 28. Do we need to put these all at the same level or something? Problem is, I need to go back and find where my nearest box is. So we're probably not going to complete the demo today. It's just to have a little look at it. First impressions. I want to actually get my hands on the full game when it comes out at some point this year. But this is definitely one I'll be playing. I like the look of it. I like the idea of the puzzles. We've got one of the discs. That's good. Oh, it's one of those weird... That's full of spikes, isn't it? It's like a weird torture device, right? Oh, there's another one. That one's open. And there's all the spikes. Yeah. Not nice. No container for gathering the paint thinner, though. The paint remover or whatever it is. Yeah, I guess we know where we need to put the valve. We don't necessarily know what numbers to put the valve to, though, so I'm not too fussed about like, running back and getting the valve right now. Little bathroom here. Another inhaler. Swarm of black jays. The mystery of the Morrison Mansion builders. Clipping from 1946. For more than 35 years, the mystery surrounding the disappearance of a group of workers involved in the construction of the Morrison property has remained unanswered. Reports indicate that at least 8 men vanished during the final phase of the works. Families claim there were no proper investigation and complain of the silence from the local authorities. The case, widely reported at the time, was quickly shelved. The mayor claims there is no evidence of a crime, suggesting the workers may have abandoned the job for personal reasons. Curiously, no tools or belongings were found at the site. That is odd. So we can probably put disc 1 in here, so we don't have to carry disc 1 around with us. And it automatically put it to the right one. We don't have to like try and figure that out, which is good. Wait, items. There we go. Puff on the inhale. I was hoping for a like an actual animation, but we'll take it. The sound effect was decent. So much to this place at the moment. And like I said, the slow burn is creepy, but well done. Really well done. Kind of wanted to see the monster before we finish the demo. Before we like leave it there, because like I said, we're not going to complete it all. This is just a little first look. The kitchen's blocked off, isn't it? Oh no, we can get in here. There's another note. The House That Breathes, 1997, March 9th. I don't know if it's this house or the blood that runs in the Morrison's veins. Since I moved here, I felt a strange weight. I've always feared this mansion the way it seems to breathe in silence, to shift when I'm not looking. Passageways I don't know, doors Jonas walks through without ever telling me where they lead. When William, Jonas's father, was still alive, there was something odd in his gaze. He moved through this house like a keeper of secrets, passing through rooms that seemed to spring up overnight. And then they vanished. The house was always under construction, always someone building, digging, raising, and soon after, disappearing. One night, years ago, I found someone in the kitchen, one of the workers, what was left of them. He was naked, crawling on the floor, covered in a black substance. Before I could scream, I blacked out. I woke in bed the next morning, no sign, no mark. A nightmare? Or was that man truly there? I could never say for certain. Now that time has passed, I ask myself, is Jonas really different from William? Or has he already begun to change? The thunder, every time, gets me. I think like something's bashing through a door and about to attack me. There's a little parrot, isn't there? I don't like that. Didn't it say to like run if something giggles at me? I wanted to have a look, that's why I peeked. I don't know why. I was expecting like a different giggle. Like a more giggly giggle. That was like a giggity giggity. That was more of like a horrendous cackle. There's the valve. I'm still not gonna pick the valve up right now. What we'll do... Oh, that was creepy though, wasn't it? Maybe he's gonna start coming out. Oh, that's really interesting. This should take us to the main hall. So we're looking for... It was the poem, wasn't it? Cat, butterfly, hawk, monkey, dog. So cat. Is it cat, butterfly? Where is the hawk? Butterfly. Wait, where is the hawk? Monkey, dog. See how it's got Martin? Is that Martin the dog? Who calls the dog Martin? Okay, so it's all very well and good, but I'm guessing that's upstairs. I don't want to go upstairs. There's the heart key, and that's the crest we need that we found down in the basement with the claws. So the gems, get that, get the key, get out. That's how you finish it. That's a person then. It's the hawk up here? Goldfish. Got a bag. Oh, bag's upgraded. We've got 2 more slots. That's cool. There's the hawk. Got some weird like bookends, like skulls for like random faces. I wonder if you can get like a crowbar to like break down some of these like blocked off rooms as well, or if you just gotta, it's just a tease and you gotta find the other way around. So anyway, it was monkey then dog, wasn't it? There we go. Behind the clock. Kind of like that we're a silent protagonist as well, like other than Coffin. We don't... not saying a lot. There's the other disc. I won't do anything with this right now, so because I can't do anything with the TV yet still. So it's a little bit of going back and forward. We'll go all the way back, don't we? Back down to do the constellation. To then get the bear thing to get the green gem. We haven't really seen anything about the red gem. But I think, if I'm honest, it's probably where we're going to leave it for this demo. And we'll go check out some more because... I'm really enjoying this, but I kind of want to play the full thing when it's out. Like, I've played enough. I know I'm gonna like this. Really like the puzzles at the moment. I think it's been pretty cool. It's definitely been a little bit slower than I thought it would be. And I'm not complaining about that. I think it's actually adding to the tension because I'm like, the more we do this. Like, the further we're going into this, the more I'm like, yeah, he's going to come out and freaking terrorize us at some point. So we know that one's actually correct already. Oh. Okay. There we go. There's the bear piece. Sweet. And we go get the green gem. We come back here, put the green gem in here. And there's a red gem probably and all that stuff. But that's where I'm going to leave it for this one. I am definitely going to be checking this out. Like, we'll play this on the channel when it's actually out and we can do that. Because it's been good. I like it. It's been good. So yeah, what we'll do is it's a shame we didn't see the monster. Like, we didn't see the monster at all. That is monstrous. But I guess it's like I said, it's building. And like I said, it's meant to learn from your fear. It's not really getting the chance to learn from my fear because it's not testing it too much other than sounds. But actually thought that was really good. I like that, and will be definitely one that we're gonna pick up and check out. This next one, what time are we on? 21:38. Here we go. What did you guys think of that anyway? How are you guys finding that one? We're gonna check out a game called this one's gonna be a little bit different. Let me just, is that all? Yeah. This one is called Zero Parades for Dead Spies. I'd watch you play the full game for sure. Thanks, Minty. Welcome in. Yeah, I think it was really good. I think that one was really, really good. This next one is, have you guys heard of the game called Disco Elysium? I know a lot of that team has left, and there was a whole big backstory with the devs, like is it Z-A-U-N? Yeah, Z-A-U-M, Zaum. Like, creative directors left, I think. Like, it's not really the same company anymore. And Disco Elysium is, like, highly regarded as, like, one of the best games, like, of this century in a way. Like, it's really, really good. And I really like it. And I can already hear from the music that it's right hitting those notes for sure. It's very Disco Elysium right off the bat. Art style very similar if you played it. Let me just grab the description and do the little intro again for this one. Welcome back, guys. Ben here, and today we are checking out a game called Zero Parades for Dead Spies. From the creators of Disco Elysium, the final cut comes Zero Parades for Dead Spies, an espionage RPG. You're a brilliant but tormented operant on one final, desperate assignment. Gather your broken network, untangle a web of lies, and prove yourself on the world stage, or blow it all up again. So, this game, let me just grab that, is coming out at some point in 2026. As always, it is a NextFest demo. I don't know if it's going to be here just for NextFest, or if they're going to keep it up afterwards, but it's here currently. It's got control support, and like I said, I'll leave the Steam page linked in the description below. There's a grand spy RPG, there's conditioning, dramatic encounters, your skills talk to you. So a little bit like if you have played Disco Elysium, and you had kind of the inner monologue and fighting with the different like emotions and feelings. This is going to be similar, like building off of that. Looks really interesting. Really like Disco Elysium. Do a replay of that actually, because I played it once, but like in 2019. So I'm gonna check it out and see what this is all about. So sit back, relax, like, comment, subscribe, and let's check out Zero Parades for Dead Spies. I'm gonna check out the settings first. Game was sick, nice one. No worries. All good, Grizzly Adams. Mouse lock, auto sprint. We got the audio. We'll drop the music down as much of the music's good. So just want to do that, and we'll keep the mute when minimized off. VSync, outline thickness, and very nice UI. Very like snappy. Like I like it. Good. What kind of spy are you? So the custom character is not available in the demo. So we got to pick one to choose from. Don't really know what these mean. We've got the... That's a pentagon, isn't it? Yeah, pentagon. Like a shield kind of thing. And then like an... I don't know, like a P or an I kind of shape. 4-2-3, 3-4-2, or 2-3-4. I guess, can we... Can't really gain anything off the mask, but the masks are quite interesting, aren't they? Very cool, like symmetry, like people... They're like those weird optical illusions where when you look deeper into them, you see the alternate picture in a way. Let's go with 3-4-2. Let's do that one. Let's see what that's all about. Oh, it actually says when you click it. Okay, kinetic. Okay, so we're an Iron Maiden, emotionally illiterate, and a pattern noticer. You excel in physical conditioning and applied violence. Emotions thwart you. An engineer of the human soul, spiritually vast, mentally undeveloped. So baseline biped, neighborhood darling, cognitive lightweight. And then this one is analytical. Your cognitive powers make up for your frail body, a big brain in a glass jar. Okay, would meet again. Neighborhood darling, emotionally illiterate. I'm probably gonna go with would we do analytical or kinetic? I don't feel like we're I don't feel like we're very charismatic. I mean, let's go with this one. Let's be kinetic. We've got a bit of strength. We know stuff. Emotionally illiterate. There we go, and you'll be able to create your own one as well. Faculty of action. Raise an action skill to train your body and its impulses. So we have to do one of these. Okay, so coordination. Different parts of your body acting in I don't know where to put my camera really, but so it looks like you can be 6 in total kind of thing. Agile and fluid movement. Doppelgang. When you must do more than a single, you could summon your internal strength. So let's just like pick up something heavy, I guess. Instincts, the uncontrolled aspects of your physicality, unleash raw impulses. Senses, your perception of the phenomenal world, receive reports from your senses. I love how like they're right. Like, if you haven't played Disco Elysium, even if you're not really into CRPGs, it's a fantastic story and a really cool. This is just giving me flashbacks of that. It's so like just how they write and how they like the design and just yeah. I'm gonna be fanboying a little bit over this. For any action you'd rather go undetected, advanced covert spy techniques. Let's do shadow play. I like that. Let's raise that skill. We actually have 3 points. We have some skill points, but we need to do it in each one. So raise a relation skill to better understand people. So this is where we're kind of weak at the moment anyway. Blueprints, understanding of the city and how people use it. Cipher the surroundings to your advantage. Cold read, read the room and act before anyone else. See telltale signs in the body language. Nerve, stay on target, keep calm under pressure, hide your feelings from the world. Personalism, understand what motivates people, including yourself. And statehood, social force embodied in presence and coercion, command and intimidate others. So knowing what I know, I probably would not do the faculty of action as much. I'd probably go back and choose the 4, 3, 2, 1 maybe. But we're gonna stick with this one, I think. So we're gonna go nerve. And that one's actually capped. You can only go so high with that. So that one can go up to 6. This one can go up to 5, and this one can go up to 4. So even if you wanted to level up, you can't really change the level. Like you can't like change yourself at your core. Like, yeah, on that side of things. Faculty of intellect. Spooky action across the plane and beyond. Gain insight. Grey matter. Deductive reasoning. The rational side of your mind. Find the order in everything. Poetics. Your ability to see and express. Records. Totality of facts and memories about the world. Understand the present through the past. Technoflex. Make systems and machines bend to your will. Apply your technical expertise. We'll go with Technoflex. Why not? Begin. The beginning of the war will be secret. Jenny Holzer.
I once saw a spy.
I'm gonna have to move my camera out of the way, I think. I once knew a spy.
She was brilliant, erratic, cursed, an anti-personnel mind in human form.
Tell me about her.
Her friends called her Herschel, but for her controllers, she was Cascade.
Okay.
Your name and your cryptonym. A dead limb twitches.
Again, just like Disco Elysium, the characteristics, they talk to you. Was she good at her job at least?
She made the cardinal error of her kind. She mistook her assets for friends. In the end, the contradictions caught up with her.
Cut the sheets. Yeah, what became of this Cascade?
Portofir 91, the whole sick crew, a disaster untold, the black page in the official records.
The memory hums, an exposed wire.
Let's stew in it.
Reports of how it went down remain contested, inconclusive. All that's certain, it began with a phone call and ended with 6 spies lost.
Oh, wow. Cascade fucked it, in other words. Yeah, we were set up. Dark forces conspiring.
Some say she blew the network herself. Others blame structural factors or transnational capital. The rest just shake their heads as they look down on the smashed and leaking world.
What about Cascade? What happened after
She was
91?
recalled. They put her in the freezer.
Anxiety's going up.
Forever, most thought.
So we have exert limit and skill limit. So I'm high on anxiety so far. It was nice in there, chill. They were wrong.
Even in those dark days, there were whispers among the lower sub-levels, where they keep the true believers. Don't count Cascade out. 5 years passed. A little more of the world leaked out of itself. Cascade's controllers ordered her back to Portofino.
Keep off the spies. What changed? Why send me back?
Because I
Oh, anxiety. Okay. We're choosing the wrong answers, and so we get more anxious.
There's a new assignment, Cascade. I was supposed to give you the brief.
I'm here. Where are you?
Right here, in an armchair in a safe house above a 24-hour photo shop in the city-state of Portofino.
Who did you say you were?
No one special, just an arm-like sack of cytoplasm, a special move unique to single-cell organisms. But before that, I was like you, a spy for the People's Republics, one of the varieties of mankind. This is a dangerous place, Cascade. I should never have come.
I've got 5 anxiety already, and it's only the intro. Mention a new assignment.
One that could really turn things around. For you, of course. Independent thought and movement are a bit beyond me in my current state.
This was the human game, and he played it poorly. Time to give up his seat.
So he's like now in like a chip or something. So he's like in our brain. How are we talking right now?
We're not. This
Yeah.
is all you. Conversing with your own mental projections. Reconciling the dissonance inherent to your role. Like you were trained to do.
What's your perspective, Soda
Life
Pod?
is beautiful, cruel, full of hidden cues that I missed. Maybe next time.
Stuff happens, you know?
Would you like to hear a secret?
Voice acting is very good.
Whatever happens has already happened.
Okay. And again, just like with Disco Elysium, it's got that lovely art style. I really like it. Such a really nice, bizarre, recently washed. So we can use our different cognitive abilities to recognize things. Something is rooting through the bin in the alleyway below. Okay. Nearly identical sets of shirts and trousers ironed and folded. It was like this when you came in. What are we here to do? So tab opens up. So we're in Party Alley. Room door, bathroom door, pseudopod. Oh, so he's the pseudopod, yeah. We were just talking to. Can we do something with the pseudopod's trousers? Nope. Highlights it for some reason, though. The door you came in from. There we go. Can we go downstairs, or...? I'm guessing not. Maybe we have something to do here, then. Oh, we talked
Laid
to
on
him.
the
There we
chair
go.
before you is a man, approximately mid-30s. His chest rises and falls in
There
steady
is-
rhythm as he stares beyond you, unblinking.
Unblinking.
Alive, yet not alive.
Is he like plugged into something? Is he like Wi-Fi and Bluetooth? Every spy for the Operant Bureau is assigned a partner, their double. This man was meant to be yours.
A pair of headphones have slipped partway off his head, connected to a stereo system beside him. No response. His eyes are still fixed
His eye is
glassly
on
on the
8.
ceiling. The pupils quiver like a failing heartbeat. You get no response, no flinch, no twitch.
Film was monochrome and silent. The only soundtrack is the low hum of the projector as the celluloid rushes from the spool.
As you stare down at him, the man begins to draw.
Study his
Stiff
clothes.
collared shirt, a snug brown jacket, and nothing below the waist but a pair of red briefs.
White spindles of leg hit your vision like a pair of flashbangs. Visuals lost, visuals lost. Is this self-abuse session? Blink it away.
Entirely unfit for purpose, based on his current state. Nature's final defense, playing dead.
Once your eyes readjust, you notice that the man is also wearing 3 layers of socks, each slightly shorter than the one beneath it. For some reason, this detail strikes you as very sad. Failed attempt to ward off ruin. Check his vitals.
Your fingers detect a low, steady hum where jaw meets neck. Elevated, but not critical.
Seems medical. We're not probably smart enough to... Maybe if we had like a bit more... You've never seen anything like this. There we
The
go.
man's eyes glisten. Bright red veins blossom around their edges.
We're now anxious. Great. I don't know what that does, but we are now very anxious. Got a dossier. Cannot exert relation checks. Okay. Why are we so anxious? I can't work like this. I'm being set up.
However he ended up like this, the result is the same. Operant down.
Or how little you owe him. Search him for clues.
Clipped to the inside flap of his jacket, you find a laminated badge, emblazoned with the crest of the Import-Export Bureau of the People's Republic of Kohila.
Kohila.
The name reads Esteman T. Below that, a title, Imports Lead. Sock Merchant, one of the opera's most battle-tested covers.
Extremely softcore. Anything else in his pockets? For other things of note, a slip of paper, a business card, and a rock-hard piece of candy. Examine the slip of paper. Purchase order for 10 socks made out to Kamuna Pessoa, Fashions and Garments, Bootleg Bazaar. No coordinates found, some kind of marketplace, but not one you've ever been to. Must be the assignment adjacent. Decommissioned Double has been making contacts using his cover. What it says about the reason you're here remains less clear. Hold on to it. We've got the sock purchase order. Examine the business card. All you need is Miracle above a cartoonish image of a disembodied lips at a phone receiver.
Notably absent is an actual phone number.
Turn the card over. An indecipherable scribble. Whatever's written seems to begin with a D.
Into your pocket it goes.
Yum yum candy. So hard that your fingers cannot make impression no matter how much you strain. Cola flavor, if you had to guess. Looks old school, heavy duty. You know, they still make it. Yeah, we're gonna eat his candy. And we got +1 delirium, which I'm guessing is bad. Your tongue is glass-dusted carpet. Your inner cheek bloodied ribbons. The flavor is nothing like cola. Deeply unpleasant. Just like I keep chewing. After a few more attempts to chew, it'll take all will you possess to swallow the jagged clot. Its aftertaste contaminates your mouth. Okay. You have the assignment
Not
brief?
even a flicker of a response.
No.
The people's spy cannot be caught shirking. Time to escalate.
Right. So I can't do this because my anxiety is too high to exert it. But it's a success. So we managed to do it. That's good.
Your double has deserted the track before the starting gun. Will you stand for it?
Even take the gist.
Pathetic.
Well, I know it's in there. Giving away nothing. I think he's just gone, isn't he? Stand him up. That's not good.
The man's breath gargles softly in his throat as you yank him upwards.
He's heavier than he looks. We need to know what we're doing. You can tell me, we can tell the party's disciplinary commission. Oh, you're getting a response. You would say his deserted eyes seem to be urging you in the direction of the bathroom. That's more like it. Put him back in the chair. Okay, maybe there's something in his trousers. Okay. My doggo is barking. Using him as no deficit. Okay. Do what I can for you. This party gets wind, all traces of his existence will be wiped clean. By this time tomorrow, he'll never existed at all. Yes, we can actually interact with these now.
Men's trousers are hung delicately over the shower rail. If Pseudopod's pants were attempting to flee the scene, they did not make it very far.
Search the
The
pockets.
front and back pockets are completely empty,
Oh.
except for a few pieces of lint. Your hoist-in must have compressed his lungs somehow. Unless
Yeah, search through them thoroughly.
you discover a small extra pocket inside the front right pocket. You slip 2 fingers inside and come away with a neatly folded sheet of paper. Not normal paper. This is nitrocellulose, made to burn quickly and completely. The page is notebook-sized and perforated along one edge. It reads, THA space 7 LES APR space 032 space WIFO space 9W space TBGFL W25. Half a cipher. The language of spies. You've carried papers like this, folded up and hidden away in secret pockets and compartments. Totally meaningless, yet no meaning can be made without it.
Give him a thumbs up.
Brown, shapeless, they are utterly unremarkable. No accident. This is functional invisibility. The wearer would have no choice but to blend into a crowd. One of the many mysteries concerning men's trousers. He was trying to smooth out creases with shower steam.
Alright. Phone begins to ring.
You pick up the phone. The handset vibrates in your palm. Before you even finish speaking the word, the device connected to your phone base splits it into 256,000 encrypted fragments. The magic box, one of the proudest achievements of the Opera's Technical Services Office. Half a world away, a familiar voice splits into a corresponding number of fragments before coalescing again by your ear.
Please tell me you have good news.
Oh, that's our controller. Okay,
The
Melita.
voice of your controller. It's your double she's expecting. Let's not disappoint her.
Pseudopod speaking. Just Cascade.
Operant, you made it. Your voice hasn't changed. We'll get to catch-ups later. Put Pseudopod on the line.
You glance over at the man in
Oh
the
no,
chair.
our anxiety's going up even more.
Snail's trail of dried saliva glints on the side of his chin.
He is not doing well.
You feel your mind starting to spin up. 5,000 revolutions per
I mean, we'll be
minute.
honest. She's our handler at the end of the day, our controller.
For a moment, no one says anything. There's no sound at all, save for the blood in your ear and the electrostatic hum of the ultra-long distance connection.
Has he been zeroed out?
Meaning eliminated, killed, rendered inoperant. The language of distance, a measure of cotton to muffle the fear.
Like this when I came in.
I'll ask one more time. Is your double zeroed out?
You must speak the word. She cannot make
Okay.
the determination herself. Once you say it, there's no going back. The momentum of events will overtake you.
Yes.
Right. I wonder which it is. Have our enemies blown us up already? Or is this just another day at the basement massage parlor of spy services? Fucking hell. The opera's going to hang me by the toes.
Oh no.
For you, it's back to satellite facility B.
Soothe yourself by choosing a skill to lower. Wow. So you have to like level down. Brutal. That's the punishment. I was gonna say, how do you get rid of it? That's the punishment then. Wow. My inventory. I think this is obviously a lot more of a narrative, slower burn kind of game. There's a lot of voice, a lot of text, and a lot of options as well. It's beautifully presented, and like I said, there's no strength and intelligence and charisma in that like thing that we know it, but it's like breaking them down into like these weirder kind of thing. It's a little bit like how like you get these kind of spy films that just start in the midst of something. I'm not sure like I'm not sure why we're in the bathroom.
Where the old, useless, and discredited are consigned until they're dismissed or die of despair. The freezer, shiver, resist.
Having trouble following this one. Yeah, this one, like I said, this one's a little bit more text heavy on that sort of voice heavy, I guess. At the moment, setting up the game, I guess, rather than action at the beginning. Whatever happens has already
Is
happened.
that your way of telling me to fuck off? You haven't even got the assignment.
Gang taking heavy incoming fire here. Not sure how long we can hold out.
Where's the O's got umlauts there? Assignment, yes, let's hear it, controller.
Listen to me. This assignment is over. Effective immediately.
Oh.
The woman in the Photoshop downstairs, Constance. She's one of ours. Let her deal with Pseudopod.
Okay.
Middle-aged woman, dark hair behind the counter. You exchanged a few words when she gave you the key.
The assignment, let's go.
As for you, we need to get you on the next aerotram out of the city.
That numberless phone line may be worth investigating. Perhaps the room contains other leads as well.
Okay.
I won't be expecting you back in the People's Republics for several days. Plenty of time for some self-directed espionage.
Okay, so we've got a few options here as well. Sorry, odd, yeah. Because basically this is a bit like Disco Elysium. This is going to be a game where you can really choose how you want to approach situations, what you want to do, and you'll get a different kind of playthrough each time. Don't do this to me. Grey matter. So we do have the option of, we can't retry it, but we can roll at least with 2 dice. Is it that we need to get this? We need to get at least a 3 and a 4. We get to roll with 3 dice with the 2 highest. And we can exert, but exerting will add some delirium to our thing. And obviously, like we've seen, if you add too much of that, you actually down level. Rare to see in a video game that will like down level you. We failed that one.
There's only one possible explanation.
This is all a simulation.
Simulation. That's a new one.
Precisely what the facilitator of a simulation would be required to say.
So like we're actually like thinking this now. Like, yeah, if anyone some key you want to see. Okay, so handle the
This
basics.
must be some kind of maladapted trauma response.
Exactly what was
There should still be flights departing for Superblock territory tonight. Make sure you're on one of them.
It's sick, Mel. I'm getting turned on. I refuse to play along.
That's great, because you're not actually supposed to do anything. This assignment is over. Get on the next tram.
A click,
This.
and the line goes dead.
If we didn't do that, we probably wouldn't have gone on a delirium kind of thing there, thinking that we're all in a simulation. Right. Okay. Let's have a look here. What can we do? Mid-range stereo system set to standby
Following
mode.
the cord from your doubles headphones, you come to a mid-sized home stereo resting on a sideboard.
A prototype 0909 50-watt with multi-disc changer.
Because
Last generation
we know what we're
model,
talking about because we've got
designed for
NextFest.
affordability
That's-
at the expense of power and clarity. Through the translucent view panel, you see a single red disc loaded in place. On the face of the disc are the words Ultravioletta, you but from a dream,
Violetta.
handwritten on thin strips of tape. You don't recognize the artist.
Like East London accent, isn't it? Cockney.
So is the disc, ready to spin. A brief
We're
internal
gonna take the
hum,
disc with us.
then the disc slides halfway out of the machine and waits there, like it's trying to hide from you.
It's
You
really
remove
well
the
written.
red disc and place
But it's
it
very
into
like
your
weird as
pocket.
well because it's being very, very descriptive, but at the same time very abstract.
Crimson flashes within its casing as the disc picks up speed. You hit no sound, save the thin layer of static that lines the inner
Got a thing
cables.
going around us.
Amateur wire work. The static
Okay.
quiets as you. The
Um,
chunky button makes
plug
a
the headphones.
satisfying little. The plastic latch clicks into place, and the discus begins to turn. You know because the spindle is rotating, though the speakers don't produce any sound at all. The kitchen light hums and splinters momentarily.
Okay, so it's
The
like
static
short-circuited
quiet,
or
A
something.
brief in. You
I'm gonna
remove
take
the
it.
red-
I'm gonna leave the
you step
stereo.
away.
There we go. There's a little book over here.
This small table has been turned into a makeshift desk. A startlingly red folder stands out against the clutter. In the Operant Bureau's elaborate filing system, red is reserved for personnel files. A small label in the top left
it's our
corner
file.
is printed with one word. Your cryptonym, Cascade. The colour reminds you of pomegranate. It screams danger, not for human consumption. Your hand hesitates.
No,
The
we're gonna open
folder
that.
opens with a whoosh. Before you, in neat
Good
Malay
life.
space type, your life is condensed to its barest elements. Name Wilk Herschel, cryptonym Cascade. Born Landau, former
Reminds me a
Republic
little
of
bit like
Mercia.
Born Identity.
Dependents, none.
I don't know what
A-class
we're
D2.
doing. Here we are.
Years of service, 14.
A-class
All true.
T2.
None of it useful just now.
Childhood bourgeois. History of student radicalism led to persecution by monotheist reactionaries. Led to People's Republic of Kahila. Embraced post-historical materialism. Born capitalist, reborn communist. Okay. We have been shot in the chest and we still have the bullet. 10mm pre-service. Nuzzles are aorta. Heartbeat flutters. We have a bullet in our chest. So we have dissociative episodes and reckless action. We're homosexual tendencies, but unconfirmed. Confirmed. Extremely horny detractors. Suicide risk minimal. It's all ideation until you commit. According to this file, that's all there is to you. Anything else?
There's another page behind this one. It's labeled Service History. A tingle in your fingers. Your head grows lighter as you approach the crash site.
Recognize yourself. Back to the freezer. Operant 0 down. Okay. Let's roll at least 2 4s. 6 and a 4. There we go. Success.
In just a few words, the worst failure of your life is reduced to bureaucratic shorthand. Previous assignment, Portofino 88 to 91. Network, whole sick crew. Operants, Cascade. Redacted. Assets, redacted, 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 redacted.
All 6 dead. We're the only survivor.
A secret the Opera has elected to keep from itself.
Got some XP for that. Okay.
Mistakes made, friends abandoned. The redactions are merciful. They keep our gang intact. Obvious. The Opera wanted him to know what sort of spy he'd be working with. Most recent assignment,
Okay.
November 91 to present. Satellite Facility B. The folder shuts. Whoa, whoa.
Oh.
The darkest secrets. You can't just leave them out
I
like
had to
this.
burn them, eat them. Do we eat our secrets? Let's eat our secrets.
It takes all your concentration to chew the pages into a wad of pulp you can actually swallow.
I kind of like playing this as like really paranoid person.
Woody, bland. The laser printing gives a slight tang. Now you've internalized your secrets. They probably can't do any damage from in.
Okay. So let's go head downstairs and explore a little bit of the world. Some people down here. Okay. Still games elsewhere.
Easy, lady. I just want to develop some photographs. I'm not trying to take your innocence.
What a weird thing to say. She runs the Photoshop and maintains your safe house, the man you don't recognize. Interesting camera he's carrying. Professional class, no consumer model.
You have a wild imagination. A little photo should not count as a crime. It's not like it's a loaded gun or something.
Mention of loaded gun stands your hairs on end. Requesting assistance. Okay. We've read that. Because again, if your skill is too low in these, then you will potentially miss these then. I'll immediately roll out. No worries, J-Bull. Thanks for hanging out. Ready to leave, sir.
Whoa, whoa. Caught in a pincer by the art police. Not a good day for pursuing my interests.
Evasive demeanor. This man may not have zeroed out your double, but you're sure things aren't beyond him.
Very well. Photo 24 can have this round. Thank you for this extreme stress I'll now carry through my day.
Okay. Very weird outfits. One more glance he leaves. Garish coat flapping behind him. He's got quite the colourful coat. He all walks in here. She watches him go, then looks at you. That was good of you to step in. No problem. Good to know someone's got your back. Before we get to it, I want to get one thing clear. Just because I'm working for the Opera does not make me some kind of communist. Operant Bureau, it should go without saying, is the spy service of the Superbloc, aka the communists. As long as you do your job. Don't even attempt to seduce me with your post-historical dialects. Your double here tried his hardest. I'm here strictly for the espionage. Which reminds me, I have some funds to redistribute your stipend for the assignment. 20 sol, that's the currency. This is not very much. Sol's in the toilet. This won't even buy me a belt to hang myself. Suppose you'll have to live. While you're on the subject of allocating resources, here's that screwdriver pseudopod requested. Got a small tool there. Toolkit looks so empty, barely usable in its current state. Fortunately, it appears highly expandable. Fix the damn fax machine, of course. Just towards the monstrous off-white plastic machine behind you. You could also simply give it to Pseudopod. I'm sure he's more than capable with it. Double on his hands and knees. Oh, so she's interested in Pseudopod. Where is your double? Woman could be a valuable source of information if you can prize it from her. Your controller was clear. This woman doesn't need to know anything she doesn't need to know. Raise her neck as though looking for something behind you. So, kind of got a low skill for this one. Cold read. So we could try and find the assignment. We barely spoke. Tell her about Pseudopod. Or Pseudopod asked me to look into something. Do you know anything about this? Show her the purchase order. I think we might just... yeah, we'll find out about the receipt. I don't know who this Karamuna is or what her connection is to Pseudopod. The bootleg bazaar? That's no mystery. Pseudopod was just down there yesterday. You can't practically see it from the front door. Due south in the ruins of the old Essilk factory. Head west from the roundabout. If by some chance you find yourself in Party Alley, it means you've gone the wrong way. Thank you, Constance. Was there anything else? And then... see what I can find. Little shy all of a sudden. I understand this is your first time back in the theatre for some time, so yes. I just wanted to say welcome back to the Opera. Welcome back to the Opera, okay. We have not told anything about it, but I'm kind of keen to get outside a little bit and have a little explore. See a bit of the world. Here we go, so we can zoom out now. We can shift to sprint. Move around. Like I said, there's different things that we'll be able to like interact with. It's all based on your like skills of perception, what you can see. So people with really keen eyes might be able to see more things or get more context for those things as well. Stencil over the movie poster. Supreme Leader Nestor's face. I love the art style of this though. Son dresses like a Lusian now. It's disgusting. Water gurgles beneath. This is the bootleg bazaar that we were looking for.
After unmute, you can still make out the lower half of the words "Essilk free" sticking out on the brick beneath. Sniff. Get the smells.
Where to begin? So we're looking for Kamuna.
You also have the red disc from the stereo system. You could seek out a media vendor to assess it.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, this is probably not one that I would stream or play on the channel maybe, unless there was a big interest for this. But it's definitely one that I personally will enjoy playing because I love Disco Elysium and I love the setup of this already. Kind of like just throwing you in. It's kind of like one of those kind of spy movies. It's kind of throwing you straight into this kind of thing of the job's gone wrong. And then you can kind of choose how you approach it. What kind of things you're going for.
Conspicuously ajar. Someone has wedged it open with a ball.
Yeah.
Wrong. Ball wants to play, not wedge.
The tableau states.
But yeah, looks pretty nice as well. I'd say, obviously, we're playing 4K. It's hovering around 55 to 60 frames, so it's not I guess it's doing a lot of stuff at the moment. It's got a lot of people around, but I'd say with the art style I'd expect it to be a little bit, I mean, it just spiked to 75 and then went to 57, so it's hopping around a little bit as I move around. It's dropping to about 50 frames, so performance wise I'd like to see it improved on that side of things. So you can use the tab at any point, and you can then, was it X to see your dossier, get your inventory, the map. I just think it's visually very cool, very stunning, and like the artwork, and just I love this kind of stuff. It's very, very abstract, very weird. And we kind of got like our tasks that we've got open, finished tasks. We can add tags, remove tags if we want as well to track certain things. See, as we level up, and we're leveling up, you level up quite slow. In that whole exchange, we got 5 XP. You get 100, and then you can do another level up. So yeah, very, very intriguing. Where we're going to leave it for this one though, and then we're going to jump into another demo. So with that said, for this one, for those watching this on the VOD later, thank you so much for watching. Remember to like, comment, subscribe, and I'll catch you guys in the next video. And for those that are still here on the live stream right now, we are going to check out another game. We're going to keep it rolling. I'm going to just save this just in case, because I might play a little bit more of this. I'm very intrigued by it. Very, very intrigued by it. Let's have a look at what we got next. So that was obviously Zero Parades. I like that. The next one we've got, just waiting, we'll do a couple of options here. Done free already. Have a little quick look. This one's going to be a survivor like, I guess you could say. Let me put that in, and this one is called Dino-Ducks Mayhem. Have a look at this one. Like opened in a window and oh, okay. Oh, I don't like the display options. Why has it done that? There we go. Right. Let me. How weird. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna lower that music down. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, we got that all there. So, we'll do the intro, as always. So, welcome back everyone, Ben here, and today we are checking out Dino-Ducks Mayhem. It's a twin-stick shooter with bullet heaven vibes wrapped around duck builder system, set in a ducktastic world, and all about surviving as long as you can while everything explodes around you. This is from Duckosaurus Games, and yeah, it's to be announced in terms of release date. There isn't an actual release date for this yet, not even a 2026. Looks pretty cool. You've got the dinosaur and the duck, a little bit like Entropy Survivors, which is a game we covered on the channel as well, where you have like a mech and a creature. This is again playing on that side of things as well. Single player roguelite, bullet hell kind of thing. Think Vampire Survivors, Potato, that kind of stuff. Big fan of these types of games, really like them. So we're gonna check it out, do a little run, and check out the Arctic map. So sit back, relax, like, comment, subscribe if you're watching this on the VOD. We are live streaming right now, but yeah, and we'll check out this Dino-Ducks Mayhem. Got different options. Hello there, soldier. Welcome to character select. You can choose the main character you play with. Each have different stats and a special ability. They take different weapons and items, and you can buy stuff from the shop. Okay, they have different recipes. Get the right ingredient, you'll be able to craft powerful weapons. So obviously we have Crack the Builder or Dynamite. And they have similar stats. They actually have the same stats, but they have different weapons available in the run. So we'll go for the Builder. And this is the Duckling Select. Here you select your Duckling sidekicks. Each Duckling, just like the main character, have different stats. And you can select from 2 Ducklings. So, like I said, you get that kind of loads of different variety because you'll have all the different combos you can have with this as well. We've got Boom and Explore the Map. Obviously, they've got the same synergy. They've got Earth damage, right? So I don't know if that's like a strength thing there that they'll synergize together. Or you could split it and have Demo Minion, which obviously matches with the other one. Let's explore the map. Got a little Indiana Jones vibe going on there. Can we add both? Oh, we can add both. Oh, we can have up to 4 Ducklings. Never mind. There you go. We can have all of them following what we're doing. So we are ready to deploy. Move around. Aim and shoot. You shoot automatically. Off with you now. Yep, all good. So very much I like how it like kind of just cuts into the environment as well if you're getting covered by something. Interesting way of doing it. Okay. We need to actually like kill one though. Get some XP. There we go. So we can get armor. There we go. Our damage actually went up. We're now doing 7.2. Legendary upgrade. Cooldown -3. That's good. And then we can press E. Don't like that it's pausing at the moment. Just let me do it. But I get why. You can use special attack. Just press E. It has to recharge. We've literally just done it. There we go. Killed everything around it. Oh, wait, is that a good thing? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. This is like how we do our get our weapons. Probably need a gun, or sell off old weapons as well. And you'll find a tab that shows complete loadout and available recipes. It does more onboarding than other survivors do, but I think that's part of the survivor like is just jump in and figure it out on that side of things. I think we'll go with SMG. I want a bit of range. And it's got a bit like a potato system. You can have like weapon slots, I guess, that you can then fill in. So it gives earth damage, fire, range, speed. Okay. Then we got our recipes, which is this is the bit that's like Vampire Survivors, where if you have multiple, like if you have the items together, you can combine them into better weapons. Oh, there we go. It's gonna be much better now. We'll get the legendary armor option as well. I guess the SMG is short range, what you'd expect. I guess in terms of like the graphics at the moment, the enemies are the same, but we do have a big guy coming over there, so that's all good. If you played a survivor like before, it's exactly what you'd expect it to be. I guess the ducks themselves are a bit more of a they're kind of just like support creatures. We'll go for damage multiplier. Need to try and get some of the big guys, but the little ones are all getting in the way at the moment. Where's my XP bar? Is that at the bottom? It is, isn't it? Is it like a healing fountain, I guess? Found the health fountain. Heals as long as you stay within its reach. You'll then need to recharge. Okay. So yeah, it looks nice. It looks nice. A little bit slow to level up at the beginning, I guess. Like you... Oh, God. Getting caught there. But a lot of these games, the first waves are always, like, the slowest in a way, because you're trying to... You don't have any meta progression. You don't have any of the main stuff that you're going to be kind of enjoying there. Right. As you do more runs, you'll be able to come in with more health, more damage multiplier as default, like more XP gains, all that kind of stuff. Some crystals. This is probably the meta progression items. Rare shards. You can craft new weapons. Yeah, very useful. It's not too bad. It's a little simple for when you compare it to something like Potato, Halls of Torment, Soulstone Survivors. It's not really pulling me away from those, I must say, but as someone who is a sucker just in general for survivor-like games, I am naturally just fine with these. The challenge is with just trying to stay alive as long as possible and make the most of your abilities and choosing the right level ups. I think we're not really focusing on melee, so we have melee if we need it, but it's not the main goal. We got this thing here to well, this is where we do the forge. We don't have the other, we don't have the weapon. Okay, and you forge to create a new weapon, or you can upgrade them as well. Okay, so if we want to put the... I would rather figure it out myself, though. I think it's a little bit too hand-holdy, personally. I'd like to just skip a tutorial with this. I'm going to spend my shards to just upgrade the SMG, get more damage, more range, and more crit damage. But our health is very low. There's a van over there. Can't really go to it right now because those are these little guys. Yeah, I'd say the enemy variety is not that high. I'm tempted to turn down the effects a little bit. Got ability time. Let's get a new weapon. I like the kind of like ninja stars, a laser pointer, power cell, item for ducklings that increase our crit damage. So the ducklings are holding like our extra kind of passives, I guess, on that side of things. Let's get a weapon. We've got enough coins, haven't we? Where does it say? Oh, our coins on the top. Oh, 100% we got enough coins. We're full on weapons. Yeah, got so many coins. Our ducklings just carry as many as we want. Literally just spending all my stuff at the moment. You can't seem to like spend to upgrade the weapons. That we got to have the weapons on here. But you see that we got the laser pointer now. Yeah, our health is not good. There's no dash. Nope, we're dead. There we go. And so that was the end of the run. 120%, 4.6. You got all your stats at the end. How long you've been going on for. Crack the builder. So you go back to main menu and we get to see more characters and ducklings, more maps, more meta progression, more demo updates. Do we get to see any of the meta progression? Oh, they're not showing it off yet. They're not showing it off. You just get the one map at the moment. It's okay. I think it's obviously it's a demo, so it's early access on that side of things. It's not ready. It's not complete, but I'd say it's definitely got promise. But it's missing a bit of weight for me. Like a bit of weight in terms of the attacks. Everything felt quite soft, and I don't know if that's with the sound effects or if that's with like, I don't know, like the feedback. But normally with these, that was 4 minutes of in-game run. And we had the little creature and we had the big creature with the cannon thing. That was it. You play any other survivor like Mega Bonk, Vampire Survivors, Potato's a little bit yeah, Potato to some degree, and like Soulstone Survivors and all those ones, Halls of Torment, you're gonna have different enemies every wave. Every minute it tends to change the enemies that are coming at you, so I'd say a bit more variety would be, if I was my feedback there, I think a bit more enemy variety. But yeah, nice little quick short one to check out there, because like I said, the main thing for me with survivor likes is the core concept of them is just a genre I love. It's seeing like the upgrades and the meta progression, doing run after run after run. There's not too much point we're going to gain from doing another run. Obviously you can try like Dynamite, and it seems like you get then different weapon availability, and you get different items and things like that, which are going to be your buffs, and you get the different combos as well, which this is the system which I think is going to be really strong for this game, is being able to like combine the different weapons and put them together. And you can even see some of them are like the upgraded weapon here, that upgraded weapon combine to a top tier weapon. Same with the trident and the wooden shield, they upgrade as well. So there's like upgrades within upgrades. But yeah, really this is the bit that I'm kind of really keen and excited for. And then you got your two ducks, which I'm intrigued to see. Like I said, they add different play styles, so you'll be able to just go in and do different things. Obviously we only get 3 maps from the looks of it. There's only obviously 1 in the demo. Probably expect a bit more. And then what are we doing? Are we doing different levels, different difficulties, challenges? Those kind of things is all what kind of makes the survivor likes tick. So yeah, kind of cautiously optimistic for this one. Keep an eye on it. It's coming at some point, like it just says to be announced, doesn't it? So this one still needs more time in the oven anyway. And yeah, that's where we'll leave that one for this one. So if you're watching on the VOD later on, then thank you so much for being here. Thank you for watching. Let me know in the comments what you think. Remember to like, comment, subscribe, and I'll catch you guys in the next video. And for those of you that are still with me on the live stream, we are going to check out another survival. This one's a little different. This one is a card-based survival made with Unity. We're going to check it out. And I'm just going to see what its full name is. Let me just grab that. Okay. So this one is called Don't Freeze. We'll keep it at 40%, that's fine. Full screen, all that kind of stuff, that's all good. And this is a winter card survival. So Don't Freeze is a winter card survival game. Yeah. And it's going to be coming to early access. So let me do the intro and we can jump straight into it. So welcome back everyone, Ben here, and today we are checking out Don't Freeze, a winter card survival. Don't Freeze is a winter card survival game set in a winter wasteland. Explore, gather resources, craft, hunt, die, repeat. Something sinister lurks in the cold darkness. Will you make it out in time? This is from YOLO35 Games. They describe this game as being The Long Dark meets Slay the Spire. And that is the combo that they are going for here. It's going to be coming soon to early access. It's just coming soon though. There's no date or anything like that. And it is a demo during the Steam NextFest. It might be here afterwards, so we'll have to see. But you'll be able to check out the link in the description below, and that game will be there for Steam, and you can download the demo, add it to your library if it is still up. Obviously, some devs will take them down. And yeah, they do specify there is some AI-generated content. So ChatGPT was used solely to improve sentence structure and correct grammar, but all game design and content decisions were made by the developer. No AI-generated images or artwork were used, so they've disclosed a little bit of sentence structure and correcting grammar. I'm not really fussed by that. Don't even know if you need to declare that, because you could be using something like Grammarly, which would do exactly the same thing, and that's not generative AI. Or, you know, not something I'd consider as like a terrible thing, but, you know, glad that they've disclosed it at least, and being upfront and honest with that. It's worse when a game is riddled with AI and they don't disclose it at all, because you're like, but yeah, so commendable for that. Interested with this one. It's like I said, survival game, but it's going to be like kind of card based, so we're going to check it out and see what it's like and go from there. So sit back, relax, like, comment, subscribe. This is Don't Freeze, a winter card survival. So we're going to go to new game. I don't know if my camera's going to be in the way of anything here, but chapter 1, the crash. My camera is absolutely in the way. I'm going to move it down to this bottom corner, but I feel like even then we're going to be in the way. So I'm just going to leave it there a little bit. So we've got time and... Oh, I clicked and got rid of everything. It's kind of self-explanatory though, hopefully. It looks pretty self-explanatory. There's a lot of info. We're going to digest it. We're going to see what this is. Where am I? Oh, my head's pounding. The plane was losing altitude and the captain was shouting something. Ugh. Everyone's frozen solid in their seats. How am I still alive? My arm's bleeding. I should find a bandage or something. Okay. So we've drawn an open wound. Exploration is how you scavenge items from the frozen wasteland. Some items can only be found by exploring, making it essential for survival. So you can't just sit on your butt, basically. So click the explore button above the minimap at any location except campsites to search for resources. Found items appear in the location's loot pile. Wild animals, freezing temperatures, and time loss are the risks. Bring light, stay warm, and plan your trips carefully. Okay. That's our loot pile. So an open wound. So do we have a bandage? We don't. We've got our gear that we're wearing. I think we're wearing all this. Yeah, they're all equipped. Harvestable, they're repairable. Tells you what they are as well. So everything's got like the wedding ring as decoration. We've got a dead phone. Got leather gloves, baseball cap, running shoes, and a bedroll as well. We've got all our objectives, which is explore, stop the bleeding, go find a... You can then choose to set things as different active objectives as well. Loot essential items, and you get sanity for some of these as rewards. That's all good. Up here we've got ambient temperature, wind temperature, feels like temperature. So this is the bit that's like the long dark in a way that is bringing some of these bits from us. We've got the day and the time. We can sleep, wait, campfire. We don't have a gas mask or a torch. And you can kind of see your action time if you're like, yeah, if you're over, then it takes 5 times as long, and you can't travel or explore if you're 15 kilograms or over. Okay. And minus 7.5 condition every 15 minutes. Then we've got a hunger, thirst, sanity, and warmth. And then we've got our condition here as well. So we can go to map. We can see we're at the crash site here. We need to explore more to go to these different locations. This is a little bit, the map's a little bit like, what's that stick game? West of Loathing or something like that. Let's explore the crash site. So it took 15 minutes of time, but we found a bandage and an antibiotic. So we don't want to harvest it. We want to retrieve it, right? We want to just use it. Oh, we click and drag. We have to drag each one. That's to harvest it. I don't want to harvest it. How do I use it? open wound. We need antibiotic and a bandage. So we can treat. It takes 15 minutes. That's it done. We've stopped the bleeding. So you can move your cards between the current location and the backpack. Shift click and right click to move a stack. Okay. So items can't be moved but can be harvested. Okay. So we could explore again. Spend another 15 minutes. We found a seat. It's immovable. But if we had a tool, we could harvest it. We don't have a tool. Let's keep exploring. Got some luggage. And a water flask there as well. We've got another seat. So we can do it with no tool. No tools just takes 45 minutes to get into the locked luggage. Water flask will bring. Does it have clean water? And you've got all the different sheer amount of items. There's so much here. Wow. Okay. I guess, like I said, when you're doing it more of a simple game from a graphical point of view, it's a bit more like a choose your own adventure, like story text kind of game, isn't it? You can go more deeper into the systems and items you've got and the variation and the logic and things like that as well. We'll drink some of that. Get our drink up. It's a little objective done as well. Let's harvest the seat. Let's keep exploring. We might find like some weapons or something. Bit of crafting. Scrap metal and cloth. You can actually craft like a shiv from there as well. Sled frame, bearskin coats, improvised funnel. These are all the things you can craft with cloth. These are all the things we can craft with scrap metal. Makeshift knife. We can make a hatchet and a spear as well, but we need quite a few of them. At the moment, we can make a shiv. Everything takes time. We're at 9:54 in the morning now. We'll keep an eye on the temperature as well. Let's use our shiv. It's only 15 minutes. And we lose 12.5% on the shiv, but we get seat cushions, we get all of that stuff. Middle mouse click, which is quite nice and quick. What do we do with seat cushions? Do we... Oh, one sec. Do we break these up into tinder and cloth. 26 minutes to do so. I'm gonna do it by hand. I'm gonna do the other one by hand as well. So you're kind of balancing time as your resource. The tinder stuff, that just starts fires. Harvest some luggage. Get an energy bar. Can harvest more. And more. Books and cloth, that's it all gone. And this one we can harvest, retrieve. We'll bring all these over. So a backpack, so we're actually overweight at the moment. It's fine because we're gonna chop all this up. Got a book there. Use it as fuel. If I don't burn them all. Yeah, and we can also read to like learn some stuff. Seat cushions we definitely want to harvest by hand, but oh, because we're overweight, it actually takes twice as long. Seems a bit harsh because we need to craft them to lower it. Now it's midday. Okay, so we really need to just drop some stuff, I think. Can we tell how much the weight is? Oh yeah, 0.5. Let's craft some stuff. Let's see what we've got. We make more shivs. We need cedar wood. Cloths, we can make a bandage. Again, it's double the time. So could we just put... Is it still on our... What are we carrying? We're carrying so much stuff, aren't we? Oh, we just got 37 lots of cloth, 36 lots of... yeah, there we go. Just carrying so much cloth there. Let's keep exploring. So I could have just put the stuff in and then chopped everything up quicker rather than trying to do it while holding all the cloth. We need a toothbrush and a pen and some clothing, apparently. Newspaper roll. Exploration is your lifeline. Each location offers unique resources, food, tools, story clues, rare items. Indoor areas are risky. Mold drains your condition the longer you stay. Get what you need and get out. Right. Okay, so that's what stops you from just staying inside somewhere as well. There's the mold. Helps light fires. So that was fine. We'll bring that. This we can... Okay. Harvest it. 45 minutes to rip up some newspaper. Okay. Tinder. Scrap metal. We'll open these. Some soup. We can probably do light and darkness. Nice and long, so warning sounds 2 hours before nightfall. Only a live fire will keep you warm. Okay. So, I want a campfire with a live wire. We're actually getting hungry as well, but we got the tomato soup. Do we cook it to get more? I don't know. We've got some cured leather. It's interesting. There's a lot to do. I think if we go scrap, we can make another shiv. And we can consume the energy bar. We do have a bedroll. You can build a barrier if you have a torch, some sticks. We can just harvest as well. Pork and beans, salt cracker. That's good. That's good. That's some clothing. There's the pen. There we go. Does the pen let us like write on the map or something? Could travel to the woods. We have unlocked that as a place to travel to. Got more chance of finding toothbrush and clothing here at the crash site though, don't we? Oh, we have no torch. Okay. We need wood, don't we? We need sticks. We haven't really come across yet. And yeah, it's too dark. Right. Let's campfire. Oh, you need to... Oh, no. Items not in your backpack will be gone forever. I'm not... Yeah, we don't have one, do we? We don't have it. We haven't found any wood, technically. So we can bring some of this. And I think... we want to bring... I'm not going to bring all the cloth. Oh, we need to... I've screwed it already. I didn't build a torch. I didn't find a torch. Did I? I found a pen. We never found a torch, really. So... it says craft one. So that makes an improved bedroll. torch, we need sticks. We didn't find any sticks. It's a component in long sticks. And it can come from trees, basically. Trees. Should have moved to the woods, probably, when I had the chance. So do we just use our bedroll? Craft to make an improved one. We can harvest it. You can repair it. Got a lot of options. I see straight away how it's like the long dark. And let's just slay the spire. But I guess it's more card based. It was a bit like stacked lands and those kind of things where you're managing all these different things. It's kind of sitting there on its own, I guess, in its own little space. We're not starving, thirsty, or freezing. Drastically increases your chance of hypothermia. Well, let's our bedroll is torn. I don't really understand how that happens. But when condition hits 0, we're going to die. And it's 1 a.m. So this is a slow... I'll die if I don't drink some water soon. Oh, we actually don't have any water left. Oh, it's not looking good, is it? It's not looking good. So you really can't do anything. Is it that pitch black? I guess it is. But I mean, we can eat. It actually takes away salted cracker. That actually takes away thirst as well. Tomato soup does, so we can open it. Oh, we can't open a can in the dark. Ugh. It really is like a yeah, really is difficult. I've got no choice but to sit and wait, and we're probably, by the time we've waited, we're gonna be dead. Yeah. we died of left hand frostbite. Not the dying of thirst. You get some money, so you get some coin. So it's a bit of a roguelike, so we get to have permanent... Oh, okay. You get to then earn some of the coins with the run. So it's built for replayability. That's the Slay the Spire bit then. Or, you know, just the roguelike progression that you get to have some meta stuff. So auto-activate consumables. So if you're about to die, you get some extra condition, you get a bit of luck. Manually activated options here. And then just permanent, like, travel time reduced. So these are like big upgrades at the top. First drain is less, but sanity is more. Crafting takes more time. And less durability. So that one's actually difficult. Okay, so got some options there. And you can kind of just go and roll it into a new game, and you just keep going from there. Really interesting. I like little look at that one. Probably one I would play again. I'd play a bit more of that, to be fair. I think it was pretty interesting, pretty good. Like I said, it's got that kind of text-based adventure feel to it. I think on the surface of it, you can think, oh, the UI is quite simple, but it's stylized, and you can it uses the use of color. It's very gray, black, charcoal, and white. But then like the red with the things that really draw your attention, and I think from an art design, like style point of view, like visual design, very good. I think that the objectives and stuff like that were very like, I guess, tutorially, like checkbox kind of thing, but then they were kind of just, I think, just normal Arial font or something. But yeah, no idea on price or obviously a release date with this, but it's cool to check this one out. And like I said, the meta progression, I think, would add a really nice thing, like replayability to this, which is quite nice. And a nice kind of simulator of in a passenger jet crash with a sole survivor, merciless winter, and you're just trying to survive for as long as possible. And yeah, like I said, if you like your cards and your survival games, this is a nice like kind of mix of the genres, which is quite cool. So yeah, that's where we're going to leave it for this one. So if you're watching on the VOD, remember to like, comment, subscribe. Thank you so much for watching. I'll catch you guys in the next video. And for those of you that are still with me on the live, we've got one more game. One more game for you tonight. And this one is another train game. It's another one. And it's going to be a little bit different, I think. Let me close out of that one. And it's called EverRail. And it looks pretty interesting. I don't think it's only a train game, but it's another one that you can do up to 4-player co-op. It's got some options there. So we're going to have a little look at that. Let me just have a look. That's all good. And we'll swap this back over. There we go. All good. Perfect. Oh, it's my... Love it when my Stream Deck decides to quit out on me. There we go. Yeah, okay, perfect. So, let me just set this all up quickly. We'll have the tutorial on. We'll see what it's all about. UI. We'll leave ray tracing off. Everything on quality. Does it have DLSS? A lot of demos don't, to be fair. So see what that's all about. I mean, it's got resolution scaling. I'm guessing that's trying to do a little bit of it. VSync on. Audio. Music down. What a weird thing to have audio quality as a choice. What? Why would you not want high audio quality? Apply those changes. Cool. So, welcome back everyone. Ben here, and today we are checking out the demo for EverRail. EverRail is a single and up to 4-player co-op open world survival craft odyssey set in a frozen procedural world. Ride the rails. Glide through the air, brave the cold on foot, craft, upgrade, explore lost places, gather resources on expeditions, and build your train from the inside out. So this is coming Q2 2026. It's from Icebird Studios and Acer Interactive. They're the publisher. And it's going to be coming into early access. The demo is available for Steam NextFest. It might be available after that. It's up to the dev if they decide to keep it there, or some devs take them down. But yeah, this is a good time to have a little look and check it out. It kind of says on Steam page, standstill kills. So the train is your home, your factory, your life support. We've got to keep it charging, keep it moving. So if you run out of energy, you'll die. So conversely to some other like train survival games, you need to keep moving. And that's how they've done that, so that you can't just sit and relax and build out. So it's going to be a little bit more high pressure. And you can craft, upgrade, and resources and all that kind of stuff. And it looks like it's a little bit of a shooter as well. So, and you can scout with glider. And there's co-op and all that stuff. So, yeah, we're going to check it out. We are doing this live as well. So if you're watching this later on the VOD, that's why it might be a little bit of a different format. But yeah, with that all said, sit back, relax, like, comment, subscribe. Thank you so much for being here. And we are going to check out the last game of the evening, EverRail. I like the logo as well, like the double R, like mirrored kind of thing there. Yeah, love a bit of sci-fi survival. We've got easy, medium, and hard. You will have custom. We're going to just sit on medium in the middle. And we've got limit of 2 hours of gameplay. And it's going to have an infinite procedural world. That's pretty cool. So, because it does have a seed that we saw at the beginning there, so it's going to change all the time. We're going to have our train, craft, build, all that kind of stuff. Gliders can be used. Use drones and scanner. expedition as well. Loot facilities, fight different enemies. That's all cool. And it's going to have intro, explaining the lore, biome types, UI controller, save load system, new wagons and things like that as well, expeditions. So yeah, a lot of cool stuff here. You were meant to wake on a new world, a paradise. Something went wrong. The robot vanguards built the terraform structures, but oh wow, the moon remains a frozen hell. The train is your only chance of survival. It generates energy the faster it moves. If the batteries run out, containment fails and the train explodes. Search for facilities, resources, food, and other colonists never stop moving. We're gonna have to stop moving a little bit, aren't we? I guess to I guess we can park up a little bit and get some resources, but here we are. We have loaded in. We've got our scrapper kit. Oh wow, okay. And our stoat. Some ammo. And we need to equip the items onto our belt. I think they're enemies, or are they friends? Oh, no. They're shooting back. Okay, look. Like the ragdoll. Okay. Pick up some rations. Sorry, is that motion blur? Is that motion blur? Is that just me? Motion blur. Hi. No. We don't want any motion blur. None at all. There we go. That's better. Okay. Use the scrapper kit to dismantle the robot. Okay, so we can dismantle him. And we can dismantle this one as well, couldn't we? Q to take cover. Oh, nice. There's a bit of a cover shooter as well. That's pretty good. Can't dismantle these. So we have no hacking kit. We need a hacking kit. Oh, that's just scrap we can pick up. Do I... Oh, well, I need to equip the hacking device. I have the hacking device. I need to actually read the... read the quest on the top left. Rescued another colonist. Colonists, join your train as passengers. Passengers consume rations but are your extra lives. Also, if you die, you... That's a cool way of doing it. It's a cool way of doing it. So the more passengers you have, the more chances you have if you die. Which is cool if they do go quite hardcore with it. Train is waiting outside, but not for long. Trains must keep moving to stay powered. Also, we've got 7 minutes 30 to get out of here. Don't really know if I have the time to be doing this, but I've got some time to loot, I guess. This is going to be one of those games that really puts my fast looting speed, like, skills to the test. I'm limited by the amount of time it takes to dismantle things. Okay. Combat is okay. Like, it's a starting weapon, so I'm not going to be too harsh on it. Problem with laser weapons and space weapons is that there's not a lot of, like, impact, I guess. Oh, what's that loot? So why did he drop enemy loot? the others didn't. Like, what's that all about? Oh shit, our thing's gone. The dismantler is a... Can we craft? Okay, we're out of dismantler stuff. Track max speed. Oh. And like I said, it's procedural map. So each time it's gonna create its own thing. I don't really have time, do I, to sit here, but since we killed him, he followed us. Oh no, there's more. Actually, not great on health, am I? We can just press R to take all. Some tech. See, I know it was worth doing. Let me up. 100% risk or reward. Those are rations, which we're gonna need rations because I'm gonna die a lot. I think that's the thing, isn't it? Oh, we can loot it while we're in midair. That's great. Oh, it's really sensitive by... Do I have a heal? Do I have rations, field ration? Oh, replenish this HP. There we go. Okay, that's there we go. That's what we're after. Got some tech. So we're gonna need this all for the crafting anyway, and I am an absolute loot goblin. So we shall have everything. Isotopes. There we go. I think that's pushing it. Oh god. Imagine if I fail the tutorial because I don't get out in time. that'd be terrible. Oh, we're already at full health. Also, we could have healed ourselves here. A little bit. I like the setting though. I'm a sucker for sci-fi kind of games, so it's I'm just gonna, because we're rushing, I'm just picking up everything, and we can kind of unpack what we've looted. It seems like we're looting a lot of like just weapons and ammo and lubricant, crafting materials basically. A bit of scrap and things like that. All good. Let's leave the facility. Okay. Massive train already. So you already start with quite a big train. It's not like Heat Death Survival, where Heat Death Train Survival, isn't it? Where you're starting on like a single platform and almost building it out yourself. Again, are we limited by just backpack space? We're not limited by like inventory or anything. So we've got to go to the cockpit. Here are our extra rations. This is where we'd wake up. And enter a hatch. What's the hatch do? Oh, and then you can then fast travel in the train itself. Which is pretty cool. Use the elevators to get up into the different carriages. You're probably going to be navigating that way. Okay, reach charge speed. So we need to get to 300 kilometers per hour to charge. Also, we don't want to go into the derailment zone. You can actually derail. Yeah, how big is the train going to get if you need fast travel? I know. And you can actually derail yourself if you go too fast. The battery powers all train systems and charges while moving, so our energy drains while we're... Problem is, this is all very well if you're like playing co-op, but like who's driving if I'm not here? You can activate active brakes as well. You don't need to do. Okay, so you can kind of set like a set level to it. Yeah, we'll get it to 300, and we can see on the left it's charging it. the kilowatts. We're actually coming up to something. How do we can reverse camera so we can see what's behind us. Very cool in the sky, isn't it? Like the little clouds. Little dust things going on. Oh, there is something up there. At the top, we've got our integrity, our battery, passengers. So we can have up to 100 passengers as well. Our rations, isotopes, scrap, and tech. You should have regenerative braking. I'll check that out. It looks like A changes your your track. I'm gonna brake here. If we open the map, you can kind of see that based on our A line, that's where we're gonna go. I guess we'll end up just being on a perpetual circle. Whereas if we do that one, it's going to change and it's going to go a different direction. So I quite like that. I like that it shows it. We are losing charge. How do I get out? How do I? Oh, it's like you literally just turn around and press F to get out. Okay. It's a synthesizer. This is how we craft ammo. We craft. So we're missing some things. A pistol barrel, scrapper kit. So do we not even have it? Does it not run off of battery? It needs to be. Right, let's store. Oh, we need to store what we've got. Okay. No. How do we can double click. Repair kit, lubricant. We have a scrapper kit. That's cool. Wiring bundle. Got basic ammo. That's fine. Scrap, tech, plates. And yeah, okay. So you can now see we can craft some stuff. Different frames, scrapper gears, all that good stuff. Oh no. How do we leave? How do we get out? Yeah, there is a glider bay, an empty wagon, a battery wagon. This is the battery wagon. Is where we can fill that stuff up. So yeah, it's absolutely huge. So the expedition wagon is here. Oh, here we go. And we can exit. First impressions is very cool. Very cool system. Very intrigued. We've got our snow tracks that we're leaving. It works and runs quite well, to be fair. This is a facility. Probably could have parked a bit closer, to be fair. I forgot that the front of the train isn't where we get out. We get out in the middle. This is a dungeon we're going into. I don't know if we need better weapons. We've got some healing kits, at least. That's another facility. A little bit like the one we were just... Okay, I was very worried for a sec that we just went in a circle. Yeah, there is new stuff here. It's not... It's the same procedurally generated area. I guess as well we got the battery that's 32% already, so we really don't have a lot of time really. Kind of loot some scrap in here, see what's about. But we really don't have... This is definitely going to be a game where if you're playing co-op with friends, you're going to be really benefiting because you can spread the load. I like how it took cover. Yeah, we really don't have time to pause. On the one hand, it's really cool. On the other hand, it's really freaking stressful. You don't have time to really explore and take it all in. Use a little bit of that health to heal ourselves. Yeah, I think if anything, this is one that you're really benefiting. Really benefiting by having multiple people, and even at the top under the battery section, it's got a timer. And presumably, you'll be able to copy paste point of views, destination, etc. Yeah, it's probably going to have... that will be probably something they're working on for the full release and during early access, is increasing the variety so that the procedural generator has more and more stuff to base it off of, basically. Yeah, it's very cool. You can make an orb. Use crafting drones, plates. So the crafting is pretty detailed. I don't know what we're needing it for though yet. Like, open energy storage. I don't know. And then obviously we've got the chest itself. Go into the cockpit. Let's yeah, let's go and recharge at least. It's intriguing, but it's definitely, like I said, that's already, it's gonna be full now. I like how it's very transparent with that, though. It calculates how long it's gonna take to fully charge. Hopefully there's gonna be ways to like increase battery capacity, increase regen speed. Oh, and then it's gonna, how long it's gonna take to derail. And I guess like we don't have to worry about food. Like, it says it's a survival game. It's not in the sense that you got to worry about food and stuff like that. Oh shit. Whoops. Oh, okay. Oh, so it adjusts the maximum speed based on the curvature. Look at that. That's clever. We want to slow down so that we don't derail. So it's not just leave it on 300 and go walk away. If anything, and leaving it at that slow speed, it would take us 2 hours to charge this at 200. Wow. We can zoom in on the map. We got another little dungeon there, little factory. Factories look fairly similar. It's like the one we came out of. And obviously we're staying on the loop, so we're gonna do, we're now on a ring road basically, which I guess is handy to have, because we can just, if we miss something, we can just come round to it the next time. So we can kind of focus on fully charging the train. But this is one where it's while someone else is crafting, while someone else is, you know, maybe you can drop a couple of people off and keep the train running while 2 people go and explore. I think from a 4-player co-op point of view, there's a lot of cool stuff you could do with this, and you're maybe punished a little bit for playing it solo, or it makes it a bit more of a harder experience, I'd guess, because you can't be in multiple places at once. But I think what we can do is we can get the battery as high as we possibly can at the moment. And then braking does recover energy, so it does have regenerative braking. It does say there on the right hand side. Control brake strength, braking recovers energy. The thing's kind of, the rail's kind of gone, but I guess we're fine because we know it's there. There's a little bit snowed, but we know what we're doing. There's a big facility there, I think. Oh, that's still a medium, apparently. Small, medium. That one over there is a small one as well. Kind of got these. Oh, it's marking the speeds of what, like, the max speed for the road is. What the road? The train track. Very interesting. Very interesting. You don't have to worry too much about temperature, food, or anything like that. It's a little bit more of like a combat action shooter. But then you've got the survival crafting, or the open world crafting, should we say, maybe more so than survival. Survival in the sense that you've got to survive against the enemies. And I said you've got different options to choose from. So you can actually see the individual routes as well. Different bits. You can see the track condition, and the resistance, and the average slope as well. So it's calculating all of that. There's loads of different things here and stuff like that. And like I said, it's all procedure generated, so you'll be able to like go off in different directions. We could go back up the way we came. So at the moment, it's a pretty chilled experience. I think it says something about we can send drones up to collect that like resource. But we're almost full. What we're going to do is we're going to regenerative break. It's like a sweet spot. I think it's around 200 is the sweet spot for like breaking even. Where you don't gain energy, but you don't lose energy. Like I said, we're going to have 12 minutes, I think. Not even that. 9 minutes. Yeah, I just wanted to double check. It sounded like it was still moving. Do I need to put the brakes on more? No, it's fine. Okay. Should we empty it? We'll have a look and see what is inside this base. It sounded like there was an enemy then. Plates, glider scan. That's all good. You can definitely hear there's definitely some enemies. Oh, we don't really have time. I've got 8 minutes. In here, oh, so left you can, in here while you're in here, you can dismantle or build things. Make floor tiles, signs, energy storage. So expands the energy capacity. Okay. And then you will be able to make stuff to make like exosuit forge, armory. Let's go grab some materials and then let's go, we'll see what we can build with some of this stuff. Oh, okay. Got to get out the other side. Fair enough. I didn't park here again, but are those mines? Yep, that's a mine. It's been scanned. Okay, it's tracking that. I wouldn't say it's like the prettiest looking game, and obviously it's done the snow option so that it doesn't have to worry about loading in loads of trees and things like that. You can keep it quite minimal. It's very like, it's interesting. Oh, it's the same inside again. I would like to see more variety. Either that or we're getting very unlucky with the procedural generation. You'd think there'd be different types of facilities, different things. Maybe they've got different types of loot. They are different inside. Like the front is all the same, I guess. Oh, we got a freaking 125 crit hit there. There's limited uses. What did we get when we scrapped them? We get some basic ammo and 4 scrap. I don't think you really need to get some more scrap and ammo. Yeah, it's not imperative to dismantle them because you're not getting tons of stuff. 6 minutes. There's another enemy there. More variety of assets would help. Yeah, it looks the same. That's what I mean. Yeah, it might be a different layout, but it looks like it's the same. Just the same area. Maybe it changes in different areas within the game. The looting's pretty fun. I mean, it's straightforward. The item, I think item like UI could be done, like it all looks the same. I can't quickly tell if that's like a magazine or not. Like I will learn that it's a bolt and then that's basic ammo. But I think from like a recognition point of view, it's all rather generic in a way. Not much that's like feels unique about it. 2-for-1 special. There we go. Ooh. Pretty cool that they're like, I mean, he was running towards me while I had a firearm aimed at him, but he was kind of like trying to cover him a little bit and stuff like that. So it's pretty movement's not too bad with it. So we do have a hacking kit. We can hack the door.
Ration reserves exhausted. Civil disturbance likely.
So what does that do? Hello? So I open the door, but the door doesn't open. I guess, like, again, demo. It's either a bug or I'm doing something wrong. Or it's not built yet. Maybe.
Ration reserves nearly depleted. Immediate resupply expedition advised.
That's not us though, is it? That's this facility running out of rations. And I guess you've got to stop these places because you're looking for other passengers as well, so that you can save them and have your extra lives. I like that it's got the arrows so you can find your way out. So if you are like stuck, you can kind of go back there and stuff. But I hope there's more variety in the locations. Because at the moment, it's fun, but I imagine like my 4th time, 5th time, 6th time, 10th time coming into one of these, I'm going to be a bit like, It's a very cool premise. Like, really cool premise, and something I'd love to see built out more and more. I'd probably go as far to say that not for combat, but if the easy mode gives you more time to explore, I'd probably play easy. More so just because I want a bit more of the exploration. Yeah, that's what I mean. I like exploring in these games, and it's a cool idea. It'd be cool if there were certain times, like maybe during a blizzard or something, like the solar panels don't work, so you've got to like keep the train momentum moving. But otherwise, outside of a blizzard, you're fine. Like they could do something like that. I don't know. It's a core mechanic, I think, of the game, so it's not like it's going to like change it really that much, I don't think. But yeah, I like the concept of it. It's really clever as well that it adjusts your derailment, you know, based on the speed on the right hand side as well. Like, I like that. And it's very responsive in terms of like just sliding it up. It tells you like how full the battery's going to be, how long it's going to take. So I'd probably like to keep it at a steady like 300. I think we could do this loop and we don't need to slow down that much. We can keep it around here, and that will let us build some stuff. So let's have a look at this. So a synthesizer is what we've got. So an exosuit forge. We need some pipes. We need lots of pipes. Basically, we need loads of pipe. And tech. So resources, pipes. And yeah, it costs energy to use. We can build 10 at a time. They take time to do as well. Okay. Can't build tech though. So the tech is what you need to go exploring for. And I guess that's the way to push you out so that you go and explore. Yeah, I feel mixed on it because I really like the idea. I'm really sad that we have to like comply. You can see this entire track other than here, which we probably wouldn't derail with the amount of time, and there's a little bit here as well. We can go round here at a decent speed. No real issues there. Let's collect our finished items, and probably worth making another 10. Right, so maybe a tech fabricator so we can make tech. I like this, it's very modular, it fits right in, so we can build a tech thing here. Tech fabricator. Here we can make, okay, so we can make the drones, the energy cells. We can make a glider. It's gonna make a standard basic glider. Get your optimizers, so improves the train's acceleration. Got dampeners, brake optimizers, reducing damage the train takes. So you got loads of these. This is where we really basically level out the train. What do we do with... Okay. Weird that it's got like a kind of event history and all that stuff. I mean, it's interesting, but bizarre like feature. So we can build an armory. I think we'll build the armory down here, maybe. Maybe along here. We need to cramp it all up, do we? I think that's... If we make some bolts, plates, and pipes, we can make a laboratory, but we got a weapon fab. So we can upgrade, use your current gun to upgrade. That's cool to see. We can actually do that. Get extra damage. You can get a Hornet, and a Stoat, and then an LP as well. There's not too many different weapons at the moment, but obviously that's the early access bit, I guess, so we'd want to see improvements to that over time, but we acquire energy cells, craft and activate a Sentinel S1 auto shield, and go to the glider, launch a wagon. Oh shit. Oh, there's actually stuff on the... Wow, okay. Well, there's our integrity. Oh, you can't... We went past this bit. Okay. So stuff just goes on the tracks as well, so you can't just sit yourself on a loop. Noted. Okay. They thought about it. They thought about that. They've put stuff on the tracks so that... Oh, we got another thing on the track. So, did you just have to take it, or can you actually... Can you get out and clear that? If I just did that sooner, it would have been fine. Although we didn't take any damage, it was 63 integrity anyway, wasn't it? And repair the train, yeah. Okay. Let's stop here for a sec. it's very promising. There's a lot of things I like about it. I gotta admit, there's a lot of things I don't like about it. I think this is one where if you're playing with 3 other people, it's probably a really good time, and you can like dish out different roles to people. Someone might want to drive, but people might want to manage things. You can see there's like the damage here now as well. Oh yeah, big old chunk of damage on the front there. But yeah, it seems like, I guess, like storms happen and rocks just happen to land on the rail track, and you got to keep an eye on that. But yeah, like I said, I like it. It's one I'll be keeping an eye on. I think there's a little bit of like the timer is constantly there, like it's constantly there, and it needs to be to keep you, but it's very high pressured. Like even there's no pause, and you can't just leave yourself on a loop because you can hit stuff and it doesn't tell you. So I think, like I said, if you've got someone managing it and like you're playing this co-op, or you can have someone who's crafting, you can have people going off and exploring, you can all split up and go into a dungeon and go different ways and all meet back in the middle in like 3 minutes with all your stuff. There's a lot of potential with that. It feels a little bit harsh as a solo experience though. Maybe you could have like some AI teammates that stay in and they can do some of the jobs for you, like some crafting, like you can set some work orders and they build some stuff or things like that. But you're going to be losing out on some of the gameplay aspects as a solo player with the timer being what it is. Or they just increase the amount of time you have when you're playing solo so that you're not as time pressured. But I don't know, it's part of the game, isn't it, as well? So it's one of those things of understand why they've got it in there. Understand how I'm like, oh yes, I will just set it up on a loop and just everything will be fine, and then we crash into stuff and we're in grave trouble because the dev has definitely thought of that. So yeah, I liked it, but it's one I'm going to be keeping an eye on. Probably be one that I'd play if other people were playing with me. I don't know at the moment if I could recommend it as a solo experience, but what do you guys think? I think that's where I'm going to leave it. That's where I'm going to leave it for the stream as well. So for this game, let me know what you thought about it. If you're watching this on the VOD, remember to like, comment, subscribe. Thank you so much for being here and for hanging out. And I'll catch you guys in the next video. And for everyone that is on the stream, that is where we're going to leave it as well. Yeah, double the time. Yeah, why does it need to be so short? Exactly. I think it's very much a... I'm just going to save that and... Yeah, we'll save. I never have good names for my save games when it's like, what name do you want to have it? But yeah, what do you like I said, had some really good demos there. I think personally my like highlight, I really liked the first one. I thought On the Train demo was really good. I actually preferred the first one. When I was setting up the stream, I thought I was going to like EverRail more than On the Train. I thought On the Train looked a little bit like interesting. I wanted to check it out. But I actually think On the Train was really, really good. Tapes of Fear, Smile was really, really cool. I love the puzzles with that. I wish we could have like seen the monster a bit more, or seen the monster at all, but I kind of wanted to stop playing that because I wanted to enjoy that fresh when it comes out as something I can just watch. I like Zero Parades. I don't know if everyone else did, but I actually really like Zero Parades because I really like Disco Elysium, and I like the art style and just how it's written. I'm someone who I like that in my films and my TV series and things, and it really comes across with that. So was very keen for that. Dino-Ducks, I thought I would like that because of the Survivor. It was good. It was okay. It wasn't bad. It was okay. But it's like, obviously needs more time, which is why it's a demo. Obviously it's gathering feedback and stuff like that. Very intrigued with the weapon combination system in that though. Don't Freeze a Winter Card Survival. Well, that was pretty cool as well. Probably again one that I would play. Don't know if I'd play it as much on stream. It's not the most visually appealing game for like a stream or something, but can imagine that being quite a nice like time killer on that side of things. And yes, what I'll do, Steve, is I will have all the games, I'll have them all linked to the Steam pages after this, and they'll all be timestamped as well. But I need to let the live process once I finish the live video, it'll process a little bit, and then I can then put the timestamps in, and you'll be able to then see the game names and everything like that. But I'll leave them all linked as well after the fact. And like I said, some of these I'll put up as separate videos, isolated for anyone who missed the stream or doesn't want to watch the stream. But hope you're doing well, Steve. Thank you for hanging out. And EverRail, like I said, EverRail, I like it, but like Minty, like you said, a little bit of a short timer. Would have liked it if it was doubled if you're playing solo. I understand the timer side of things if you're playing 4 players. Maybe it should scale with the amount of players, the time scales, perhaps. But yeah, that's where we're going to leave it. So I hope you enjoyed that. If we get some time, we might do another stream, like Thursday or Friday, and we'll check out some more demos as well. I can't play 1,000+ demos. There's just not enough time, obviously. So do let me know in the comments below if there's any that you like, or join the Discord, and if there's any that you want me to check out or you think I might like it, feel free to ping over a few and we can check them out. I do have, like I said, I've got like 76 in my Steam collection at the moment. I'm not going to get through all 76, but there's quite a few that I want to try and hit. Some of them will be like a separate video. But I've got a few that I'm going to record that look interesting, some like survival ones and some horror ones and stuff that we normally do. So we're going to check those out. So yeah, make sure you subscribe for all that. And thank you so much for being here. We're going to leave it there. So thank you. And I'll catch you guys in the next video. Take care.